Hey everyone.
Yep.
I knew it! I knew I'd accidentally opened my system settings.
You did it again?
No, it's I hadn't checked yet because I hadn't swapped to the game.
Oh my gosh.
Right, let's play some
I
Metroid.
just found a clip from a stream that I didn't upload.
Oh yeah. I
And
should
I
just say welcome everyone. We're playing Metroid Prime 2. After playing another Metroid game. Go on, talk about your clip.
no my clip was just like all the like before Dread Beyond came out,
Oh,
and I was
fun.
just giving it the benefit of the doubt. It's like, guys, this could be this and this.
Yeah, I had the same thing.
Uh,
Man, so Metroid Prime 2, what a good game. They should make another one. Gosh, can you believe
I
it's
don't know.
been 10 months since I played a
I
Metroid
don't
Prime
know.
game? That's actually how I
No,
feel.
I'm still waiting for the Metroid Prime game. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, because 10 months ago I played. That's the last time I streamed this. And I would
Ah,
like to let everyone
okay.
know I meant to stream this to completion before Prime 4 came out. I actually planned on playing through Prime 3 all the way through before Prime 4 came out. And then I didn't. And then I felt really, like, upset. I was like, oh, damn. It's not going to be the same once Prime 4 comes out. Honestly, blessing in disguise. I want to play this game more than ever now that I played Prime
Ooh,
4.
yeah, right.
Oh,
And that's something.
oh, by the way, listen to this real quick. I don't know if you've played the trilogy version, but it combines the Prime 1 title screen, the Prime 2 title screen, and the Rundus theme, of all things.
Yeah, I've played this game for so many years and so often. And
Oh, have you played the trilogy on Wii, specifically?
yeah.
Oh,
How
okay,
else do
cool.
you think I
Never mind
played
then.
these games before the release of? I did like an off stream playthrough with Croco of like just the two of us excited for Beyond. We play like all three of them
Oh,
beforehand.
I thought you played. I genuinely thought you did it via the original GameCube duo, and then you played Prime 3, like.
I played Echoes on the GameCube, but then I played Corruption off the trilogy because of the Samus Spinnerino move that she does and stuff.
I am sat in the worst way to play this, I just realised.
What do you mean?
I, I have to hold the Wii remote up to the screen and I forgot. I'm like in a really cramped position.
That I'll be honest, that's the main reason I don't stream Corruption as often as the other ones.
It's like, I have to get my Wii remote set up. I feel like a... I feel like an idiot.
Okay.
Oh, it's been so long.
Now we're in my chat, right?
Hey chat, good to see you streaming again. Finals are a bit annoying, but I'll survive. How about you? Oh, finals are always the worst, but once they're over, you wonder why you're even worried about them. Just keep at it. It's worth working hard. Finishing Beyond made me want to straight up restart my Wii for Prime 2 on my copy of Trilogy. Right?
I mean, Shira, A, I can see Mary. B, Copium because I see Mary. C, Beyond is a bad Nier Automata game. I know he'll probably get it. And D, that's also me. Like,
Yeah.
gosh, I finished Beyond and I had to like immediately load like the original Metro Prime remaster just for me to be like double check. Hold up a minute, roasted goggles?
No, it's not even that, dude. You did it on stream. You closed the game on stream, open remastered, and went, look at this map. I'm not tripping. Look at this map.
Look at this map. It's got more than one way that I could possibly actually go and get lost in.
Yeah. Anyway, so...
Ooh, Sanctuary.
Oh. Oh no.
Can't you stream it on Discord so I don't have like the delay? Oh wait,
Oh,
you are.
I am streaming on
Yeah,
Discord.
I know. I'm being an idiot.
Okay.
You could have just stayed quiet and I would have made a fool of myself.
Hey guys, I know it's been a a while since we've streamed.
I'm just waiting for the reincarnation DLC. What do you mean? Oh god.
Guys, I know it's been a while, but I don't want to call the stream now, but I think I have a problem.
Oh my gosh, what is it?
Well, no one's talking to me, so how am I supposed to know where to go?
Oh my gosh, dude.
Am I not supposed to get like a little phone call or something?
Dude, yeah, I think that Umos is supposed to
Where do
call
I
you
go?
by now and remind you to collect green energy.
Where do I go? Hang on.
What?
Hang on. Look,
Dude, maybe check your map.
Maybe maybe I'll check my map. Maybe I
check
can
the map
find
real
the
quick,
straight
check the map
line
real
that I
quick.
can go
Check-
down.
no, yeah, check the map real
What the?
Oh
what
my
the-
gosh,
what
dude,
the-
I'm getting
what the-
overwhelmed. I'm getting overwhelmed. There's so many options. There's so many
Stop
options. Where do I go?
it.
I don't
Stop
like
it.
this. I don't like this.
Help me, I'm scared. Hold me.
Dude,
What's all
wait a
this?
minute. How many doors does the room that you're in have?
Dude, that's such a good question. Let's have a look. Wait a second.
How many
Wait.
doors? Dude!
Dude, 1, 2, 3, 4,
3,
5
4,
doors?
5?
Dude.
Dude, I can't count that high.
Oh, wait. Hang on, we're safe. There's a door there with two entries. Oh, shoot, no, there's one after with 4. Oh, gosh. Oh, no.
Oh gosh. This is getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them.
Yes, Markellius, we finished 4, and it's not the worst game I've ever played, but it's the most
But it is the worst
disappointed
Metroid
I've
game
ever played. It's not. It might be this. To be fair, I didn't finish Other M, so there you go.
To be fair, at least Other M was transparent with me from the get-go with what it was gonna be.
Yeah.
And it was like still something that was set out to be do something different. With Beyond, I feel kind of like bamboozled.
Yeah, like here's the thing, chat. Like, Other M would be a fine game if it wasn't. It doesn't even matter. Like, why does Prime 4 commit all the same sins as Other M? Like, did they not?
That's the thing. That's precisely why I would consider it worse, because it did not learn from Other M's mistakes. It just like double downs on them.
It does double down on them. It is one of the
And
most
then it
bizarre...
pushes this even crazier, because I'm willing to say that the troopers in Other M aren't following you or talking to you when like you're playing the game as Samus and you're just like walking around the bottle ship.
Yeah.
In the same way that like Nora and Duke are making jokes and quips while I'm trying to do my Metroiding.
Yeah. No, seriously, it's...
Like there's no moment where Maurice Favreau stops what I'm doing just to go like, look at him, she did the morph ball.
I don't... Here's the thing, I don't even mind that moment, but I think it's because by that point I'd already given up. I was just like,
Yeah, I know,
oh,
but
I was just happy that a character referenced something of the Metroid universe at that point, given that none of them really say anything, like, particularly related to Metroid. It's like,
But is
desert.
it really a reference?
Kind of.
Is it really a reference to the Metroid universe when it's just pointing out like? I would say that it's not even a reference, because she's just pointing out that Samus did an ability that Samus can do right in front of her.
Yeah.
I would say that when you go back to base camp and they're talking about Norian Curry, that's more of like that, where it's like a callback to a previous Metroid.
Yes, I would say that.
And
I'm
it's
just saying
sad
that
that
the
they
bar
didn't
is very low.
like they could have used that opportunity to just like flesh out these characters with like I had like a fan rewrite of all these dialogues of the game, and
Yeah.
I had mine with
Oh gosh.
oh god. I'm not even how did you make that happen?
I got stuck on the outside and it was just like, yeah, I can detect
Oh dude,
that.
I can't wait. I didn't know you were here in the game.
Yeah, dude. I'm about to fight Quadraxis. I've got the screw attack.
Oh, I thought we were in the second Dank Samosa fight.
Nah, we did that last time, remember?
I had a list of Silex jokes ready for this.
Damn. Whoops.
Anyways, like my basic rewrite is that after Sarge mentions that the curry is sweet, he says he would be saying like, you know, he remembers eating it after, because he was there like hinting at the fact that he was there when Norian was like getting hit by space pirate assault.
Yeah, this guy
To
was
which Nor's
stationed
like,
on Norion, which had a very
yeah,
big
yeah, like he
event
was stationed in
happen.
Orion, and all of that like motivated him to just do better, and up to the point that he like reached the rank of sergeant. And then Nora could chime in saying that like, you know, she either lost people in that invasion or was also motivated to join the Galactic Federation and do her part because of what happened in Orion. And they don't even have to address it, Samus saved a day, or name the Leviathan or the Phazon by name, but just by alluding to it, you're already giving these characters a little bit more depth on the Metroid universe, and it would make sense to have
That's
like a
you
callback
like
to flesh out these characters who are just nobodies.
so many games and like so much media has to spend time building up a world for it to reference, like to flesh itself out. And then we have this game which has like already done it. Right, sorry, the series that has already done it. Do I have power bombs? Yeah, of course I have power bombs. I was just
Yeah, you do.
checking.
You fought Dank Samosa.
Yeah. So we've gone to the. Yeah, sorry, I'm just genuinely trying to remember where the nearest. I think it's just that portal there. I don't even.
Do you have screw attack?
I do have screw attack, so I know it's just like
Okay.
find the keys, go Quadraxis. I'm just trying to
Yeah,
remember
then
how
you just gotta go find the keys in Dark Aether.
this room just confuses me a bit. I think it's just because I've not
Wait,
been
you
here
might.
in a while.
Oh, dude, don't. Dude, that might be too scary. There's 2 maps. There's not just one room with 5 doors. There's a dark version of this room with 5 doors.
I am a little overwhelmed, but keep in mind I'm dropped into the most complex area in the game. In the series,
you're
I'd say.
overwhelmed because you were dropped into the you're just
After
going
10
back to a
months.
game.
Yes, it's fine. I can't do that anyway because I don't have cool beam. Isn't it just this way? Yeah. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's just this way, but
I don't know if I'll ever be able to let the Beyond go, man.
see, I'm pretty disappointed, but I'm like, at least I became a Metroid fan 10 years ago, not 20. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It's, for me, it's not even like the weight and anything. Like I knew that, you know, I knew in my heart of hearts that there was just like no way that the game can live up to, you know, self-made hype from waiting for a sequel that was teased all these years afterwards.
But we said that. We straight up said it will never live up, and if it does, that'll be a genuine surprise. And it doesn't matter because it's just
all I
so
was
much
asking
work.
is for it to just like capture the magic of the world and like stuff that these 2002 and 2004 games could.
Hey, insert creative name. This is the first time I've played this in 10 months. You have missed nothing.
Well, you didn't miss anything except for my guy over here getting
totally
more
lost.
lost.
Can I actually? No, I should be able to go. Oh no, because I can only enter that way. I do know that. Oh well, at least I'm exploring. That's fun.
At least you can say that you have to think outside the box and figure out where you are supposed to go.
I get that this game was hard, but like, Brio wasn't that hard, and Brio's a Metroid area.
Actually, it's pronounced Brio.
I swap. Same with Ether and Aether. I can never decide.
Well, in that one I can understand, but I just say Brio because that's how the Aurora unit says it.
Oh, does it? Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, the Aurora unit calls it Brio in Elysia. Like when Samus wakes up after her 1-month coma, but before she's sent to Brio, the Aurora unit just really calls the planets by their names and stuff like that.
Yeah, you're right. It's like the one game where they do that. I'm laughing about having a single straight line where to go.
Dude,
the game.
I can. I see this map and it's so interconnected and so big. I'm very overwhelmed.
To be fair, I'm getting slightly overwhelmed, but I'm getting my bearings, and I hope that's okay.
You know what's even the funniest thing? It's like if you go back to that room, watch that you were in with with the aerial troopers,
Oh, the watch station. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
the watch station. There's things that Beyond doesn't really have with like how the world has motion that Samus interacts with. Because like
Yeah.
you gotta fire yourself in a kinetic orb launcher and spider ball your way through these moving tracks and morph ball bomb your way up so you can do these puzzles. And Echoes has a lot of moments like this that I feel like was a natural progression for how the world feels more dynamic and how the player has to traverse through the set dynamic level design and platforming and all this other stuff that just doesn't exist in Beyond. So it's not just that it's linear hallways, it's just that you're
It's
not
uninvolved
interacting with the
hallways.
linear hall aside from push stick forward and jump maybe once or twice.
Yeah, so I've actually written something about Prime 4. I can't say anything more than that. And this is one of the main things I put. This ultimately all Metroid games are puzzle games. You have to figure out how to get through the room you're in, but there is the wide. This is where I've been trying to go. My gosh. But then there's the wider puzzle of figuring out what to do in the world. Like you have to interact with the world. This is a dark thing. Why am I using the light beam? Oh, that's because I have no dark energy, that's why. Anyway.
Yeah.
You have to... There's a wider puzzle of, like, navigating your way through the world, right? And... Beyond fails on both fronts, because it doesn't engage... It's one thing where it doesn't engage you on, like, a macro level. I still don't have those, I should just shoot this guy. Sorry.
Morph your way through, man.
No, I like killing things. Okay, fine, you win.
Alright, fair.
Cool. But yeah, like, the puzzle is, like, where do I go? Well, I just got a new ability. Where can I use that new ability? Well, I can't use it there, can't use it
How
there,
can I use it?
use it
Not
here.
only that, but how can I use this new ability with the layout and the things I've seen on the map?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can just look at your map and
It's
go,
a double.
"Well,
It's like a
why can't I
double-edged
go
puzzle.
there
I get
again?"
new power up and then figure out where in environment does power up become useful.
Exactly.
Wait, what the fuck, man?
I'm tired.
How do you activate the dark portal? That's right. The light hole.
No.
It's like the square hole joke.
Yes, yeah, I got that. I'm just trying to remember why I never went this way. Oh, it's because I know that. It's
Because there's the Echo Visor door.
I knew
the
that
other
when I
side.
looked at it earlier. I'm just trying to get. I can go,
Go
here.
back.
I didn't.
It's
I
through
didn't
the
go
light
this
door.
way.
For the light door behind you.
Why didn't I go up here before though? This is unmarked. I think it's unmarked anyway.
It's an elevator.
Oh, that's why it just to me. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, can I get back this
Isn't
way to Hive Reactor?
Well, you don't need. That's. I'm gonna save your time and say that yes, you can go back to Hive Reactor.
We already
but
did.
no,
I
you
did this
cannot
last stream.
get.
I
You cannot
remember.
get the things that are beyond that room. You need the lights. Dude.
Cool. Yes, yes, of course. It's coming back to me after. Gosh, when did I last...
Sorry for being your Mackenzie guy.
So yeah, the problem with Prime 4 is that, yeah, so it fails at like that like puzzle element of
problems.
I went the wrong way. But it also like as you say, like the Prime 4 has some of the coolest abilities, like the psychic spider ball has that slingshotting. It has the control beam.
I love throwing power bombs upon the fools and stuff.
And then it's like, wow, what puzzles are you going to use that combine all of these? It's like, oh no, you can only use one of those abilities at a time. Our puzzle is just use the thing. It's not a puzzle.
Our puzzle is use the thing in one or two rooms, and then people would call that a puzzle. But the puzzle should normally be, all right, I got power up A. Where in the maps that I've been visiting can I use this power up to discover a new portion of the map that I otherwise did not go in?
Yeah, and even then, like,
Or
okay,
like people try to defend like the backtracking on like say Volt Forge for the Viola Icy suit doesn't really do the same thing because you're just going back to a room that you already did. So getting the Icy suit feels more like getting a missile expansion tank than like, oh, I found a new room because I had this power up and I could cross this chasm or activate this portion of like a secret fourth tower or something along those lines. That all the other 3 Prime games, you get a new power up, and it usually involves you going into new rooms that you weren't able to access before for one reason or another,
Yeah.
which
Okay,
in turn
I think I remember
reveal
where I'm
more
going.
layers of the story.
Okay. I think
You
I
were,
take
you were
the
going the right
elevator.
way.
Yeah.
No. Where are you going? Wait, why?
What do you mean? I go down
One of
there, then I go across here, I get to here, I go through there, I use the portal to go to dark place, then I go up there and I get the key.
didn't you? Don't you have that key?
No, I saw it earlier. That's not the key I have.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. I thought that you already had that key. I thought that you were
No,
missing the
the
key in the
last
other
thing
one.
we did on stream was get
Oh,
the
you
spear
have one
attack.
key. Oh, okay. I thought you had 2.
Nah, I have one key.
Never mind me. Never mind me.
And then I remember
What do I know? I'm a
this
level
is one
4
of the
Galactic Federation engineer.
you need to be all four at the same time. You need to balance their complicated personalities.
Dude, yeah. I mean, I can't help it.
Sorry, the music's just
Or
really
how
good.
dare you? I'll let you know that the only one that has a place in my heart is you.
Aw, that is true.
I love him. I love him so much.
I forget about him probably because he deserves to be in a bad game. Anyway, so if that answers your question, insert creative name. You skipped it because you wanted to play it yourself. We only streamed the. I'd already played. The bit we played of Prime 4 was just the intro. It was me and my wife. I'd already played the game at that point. She was playing it blind for the first time and just wanted to share her impressions of it. So that's what that was. So we will not be continuing that. She's been playing the Prime 4 on her own, just in her own time. That said, look, insert creative name. It's a good game. It's a good game, but it's not this. All right, I just need
It's a functioning game.
It's a fun little romp. Don't expect, because I know Insert Creative Name has been pretty invested in this and like in us playing this on stream. Well, back when I was doing it, and I'd like to say I love that you had so much enthusiasm watching us play Prime 2. You are not going to have that same enthusiasm for Prime 4. You might be enthusiastic about the game, but for other reasons. Like, it's a really beautiful game. It's got some pretty good performances. There is a story.
I would disagree on the latter.
You disagree on most things, dude. I'm just trying.
Yeah, but like
I just tried to find.
I know, but I would really. I'm not blaming the voice acting, but the voice directing is very stiff, and it's not really adding much of anything through the performance.
Oh, stupid respites. Ugh.
The one exception I can think of is View, because they're actually some of the dialogue is written so that the jokes feel like unintentional jokes.
Yes.
He's a robot. But like I would say that the rest of the characters and the voice delivery is rather wooden.
I'm just gonna say it, insert creative name. Prime 4 might be like the worst Metroid game.
Yeah, and I hate saying that. I generally do.
As in, like, you can... Like, here's the thing. The generally considered worst Metroid game is Other M, and Prime 4 commits all of the same mistakes. The only thing is that there are certain excuses you can give Other M, like it was trying something new. You can't give those to Prime 4. It's not really a game that's trying much new. It's,
you can also
give
it more of a pass because it was the one doing these things, but Prime 4 did not learn from the mistakes.
Exactly. And also, like, it was a game in a new genre. Like, people's like, oh, it's so stupid that they tried to use the Wii remote outside. And it's like, well, it didn't work, but it's not dumb for, like, trying that. I don't think it's the worst
trying a new
idea. Like, I already went that way. I'm so lost. I'm so lost.
You were going the right way, and then you turned around in a circle.
I don't really mind. I'm having fun.
Yeah, you just see Prime 4 conditioned you way too much, dude. I think you were liking Prime 4 way too much that you forgot what makes it Metroid.
Sorry, yeah, true. I think I just hate Metroid now. Why do I have to spend time in the game that I bought? I'd rather the game just played itself.
Why do I buy a game that it's about being lost? I don't like being lost.
Why play the game when like, here's the thing, like, we've seen some... So this is what I was saying, like, the larger puzzle of where to go is gone because you don't have, like, this giant map like this. You have... Seriously, I cannot stress this enough, insert creative name. Look how... We've seen how this, like, how complicated this map is to the point that I don't actually know whether I'm looking up or down. Okay, now I
And
do.
how big they are.
Yeah, so this leads to this.
How
This is
many
all
iconic
look.
landmarks are
There
there?
you go. This is a straight line. There you go. That's
That's
basically
the
Prime
entrance,
4's
and
design.
that's like the entrance.
And
Congratulations, you've seen the Wolf Forge.
then here is a room with 5 doors. Now one of them is a save station, so really it's 4 doors. Vault Forge is the only area in the game. I'm not counting the desert. I'm not counting Soul Valley. Vault Forge is the only area in the game I can remember that has 5 doors in one room, and one of them is a save station. One of them is to go down a tower, one of them is the way out of the tower, and the other 2 are the ways to the other 2 towers.
Well, the other rooms I can think of are in Fury Green, and one of them is ironically Base Camp.
I was gonna say base camp, but I think base camp only has 4, and one of them's base camp has 4, and one of them's a save station, so 3.
Yeah. And then there's the other room in Fury Green where you like loop around for the Mackenzie section, and then that's like a cross. So like two of those doors lead to the Mackenzie loop,
Yes.
where you go rescue him. The other door leads to the bridge, and then the other door sees straight hallway of rooms where you land in the area. So.
Yep. So. No, I'm not even done looking at this map. Sorry, I'm just really appreciating this now. So yeah, so
Dude,
like Beyond
I'm very scared and intimidated by this map.
So Beyond has a hey, welcome
Please
Spine.
please tell me that the other ones are not like this.
Yeah, exactly. We'll go to them.
It's swapped to Corvus right now.
I will give me one mode just what I appreciate. So this long line, that's kind of what like Beyond is. Then we have this. Okay, 2 of them are like caches. One's a save station. One of them's a missile / another thing. But it splits this way, and then there's a shortcut. Beyond doesn't have any of those. Then it splits this way. I think that's another shortcut, but it splits, and then there's 2 elevators either side. They go up to the top. This one comes in this way, but then there is a loop here. There is literally like a loop here. And then the other elevator comes up there, which has this little split off, and then there is yet another loop here, and then over here is like another split off. And honestly, that's not too complicated. Now that I'm looking at this, it's essentially there's a big fork in the road here that leads to 2 loops, and there's a bunch of split offs from those loops.
The thing is that each one of those rooms are
Yeah.
connected in either a unique way or have such a unique like puzzle or mechanic or platforming or set dressing that makes them feel way more distinct. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm scared. Oh my god, there's 2 levels.
There's actually 4 if you think about it.
Oh, stop scaring me, man. I can't count that high.
Even this is like, if you go this way, we have. Here's the thing, like, most Metroid Prime areas start with a main room like this, where the camera pans out and there's 5 doors or something, and most of them you can't access, so it doesn't matter. But it like makes you go, oh, this area's gonna be like big, right? Like think like the Chozo Ruins main plaza. This
or Talon, or the ship with the gun, the first room in Talon Overworld with the gun.
Fendrana shorelines, but then like think about like the same like establishing shot rooms in like Prime 4. It's like, okay, you have the establishing shot room of Icefield. It's a walk.
Icebelt.
No, Icefield in Icebelt where the wolves are. It's one other door. You were never seeing this room ever again except when you pass by. So.
One. 2, go save view, walk to 3 rooms, and then out.
The Legend of Zelda could never. Dude, tell me about it. Yeah, so this is a loop, and then you have this, which is a loop, and then... this is a little loop, and then... You have your... But even
the interesting thing about the loops is that they give you options of how to backtrack through the world as
exactly. Well. There's also the fact that there's big rooms and little rooms, which helps break them up in your mind. Like, I don't remember exactly where things are, but I know that there's this big room, and I can kind of like use that to navigate. I don't think Beyond has many big rooms.
Have, like very unique layout just by the blocking of the room. When you
Yes,
look at
blocking.
the map,
Yes.
the blocking of the room is very dynamic and different from one room to the other. That when you look at Voltforge, Tower 1 and Tower 2 kind of look the same, and the only reason you can tell Tower 3 apart is because it's got 3 Mario Kart tracks.
Yeah. But yeah, the individual room puzzles are so... Because here's the thing, if Beyond wanted to be linear, sure, I don't care, because there are rooms in these games... Well, I do care a lot, like a lot. But there are rooms in the... Oh, I forgot about Hunters. There are rooms in the actual Prime games that are just 2 doors, but then there is something in the middle. There is some use of your abilities, like the... What are they called? The Triclops, I think they're called, in Magmore Caverns. Yeah. That's a straight line room, but it's a little puzzle, and then once you get the space jump boots, you don't need to do the puzzle anymore. And, like, Beyond has so many cool abilities that you think, oh, so we have straight line corridors, but at least we're going to use all of these abilities to get to the other end. It's not quite a Metroid game, but it's at least using Metroid abilities creatively. And then it just doesn't do that. It's just combat encounters.
Dude, what about, like, the whole, like, you know, when I think about a Metroid game, especially the sequels, they usually lean on the gimmick being used as a way for exploration. The Echoes try to add a little bit more of the hopping back and forth with Dark Aether, and Corruption had the gunship connecting all the worlds in hyper mode to use phase-on abilities to, like, circumvent certain puzzles and roadblocks here and there.
Yeah.
But you don't really use the viola for anything in the same vein.
No, you're right.
It's just a device that you use to go from one place to the other.
Right, we can do this.
I would even say that Epona in Ocarina of Time was used more as a puzzle thing to explore the world than the violas do.
By the way, we got this ability last time, chat. It's the screw. I screwed it up. It's the screw attack.
You screwed up the screw attack. Nice.
And you can wall jump, which is cool. Except I have a slight delay on everything I do, which is fine for the most part, except for the screw attack, because you have to do, like, the keepy-uppy with it.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, Incash. Gosh, I missed Prime 2. What a cool game.
Yeah, I missed Prime.
And there we go, there's the second key. And
dude, I can't wait to find Dark Samus at the Sky Temple.
Dear me. It's a shame we didn't get to meet Dark Samus. Can't wait to see her at the end of the game just chilling in a chair.
Isn't it sad and funny that I don't have to update my Silas video?
What did we know about Silex before? He hates the Federation. What do we know after Prime 4? He hates the Federation. And Samus. Ow. Right, now I need to remember where to... where's another... Okay, so this is what you're supposed to do in Metro games. I go, okay, I have the screw attack. Where could I not go earlier because I didn't have the screw attack? And then
usually the answer is in a door that you couldn't go through.
Like, I just look at all the doors and go, why couldn't I go there before? Was it because I didn't have the screw attack? No. I couldn't go there before because I didn't have the Annihilator beam. So, yeah. It's Hazencliff. No, because that's a walkway? I think it must be Hazencliff.
That's a dead end. There's an item at the end of that. In the light version is the shortcut to go back to Agony. Because I forgot. This is an Metroid game because all of the areas interconnect with each other. So despite Temple Grounds, because like with Echoes, Temple Grounds is this game's equivalent of Soul Valley. It's a hub world that connects to all of the other areas. But the thing is that when the game asks you to backtrack, you can go from like one area to the other because you're still interconnected with each other.
Yeah, I've got to say, I don't really understand, just in general, but...
Yeah, that's the best way I could say it. I don't understand just in general.
But like, because like, people kept because I got this impression that they were like people wanted an open world Metro game, so we made one area open world, but we had to have all these other split off the sides. And I'm like, okay, but why are those areas so simplistic? Like, this is the structure of Prime 2, but Soul Valley is Temple Grounds, and Prime 2 was not this simplistic. And the reason Prime 2 has this sort of like very easy to understand overworld structure is because of the Dark Worlds the developers confirmed. So, like, what's the complexity in Prime 4 that's making other parts more simplistic? I don't know.
I don't understand.
Alright, I don't know where else to go. Oh my gosh, I genuinely cannot time it with this lag.
You know, I had a point and then I forgot, but the other thing is that, like, yeah, Prime 4, Sorry, I had Mackenzie in the brain.
Hey, Samus,
do you want? Oh, okay. So do you want to know? Do you want to know? I don't know if you've noticed. Huh?
Hey, Hey, Samus, you should check your map. I've updated it with several more reasons why Metroid Prime 4 is bad.
Have you tried opening your map so I can tell you where to go?
It's the fact that in Vault Forge, right, you go to a room which has 3 locked doors. You go to a room with 3 locked doors. The only ways to go are a save station and something like a big glowy thing to scan. You scan the glowy thing, and it forces you to get the map, and then opens a door for you.
And shows you the cutscene.
It shows you the cutscene.
Doors locked to go here.
It's like it forces you to open the map, and it's like, okay, there is a straight line for me to go in. I will go in the straight line. But it starts with the door. Oh, there's a cutscene showing me the door is opening. Fine. I go in that door. I go down the straight line. I get it. Very, very heavy-handed game. Thank you for letting me know. But then you get a telephone call from Mr. Marvel to say, hey, Samus, to get to the end of the line, you have to start at the beginning of the line. Do you want me to say that again?
No, not even that. Let me interrupt you, even though you already saw what you have to do, to tell you the thing that you have to do again, and then I'll ask you.
Go back to the map. It's like I just got the map. I looked at. I know. Who are we fooling?
There's zero faith.
And it's like, and at that point I was like, okay, it's the second area. Maybe they won't do this for every other one. They did.
Oh boy. If only, right?
I had this feeling of there's no way this is it, and then I saw a Reddit post that said this is it. And then when you were playing it, you said, Deadweight, you're a bit further than I am. Is this it? This can't be it. And I was like...
Yeah, I remember you saying,
you
typing it in the chat. I'm exporting the VOD in at that very moment. It's so funny.
I straight up said to you, just accept this isn't a Prime game and you'll have a better time, and you're like, and that's supposed to make me feel better?
That's making me more depressed.
Just came here to hear the Prime 4 getting rightfully hated on in terms of map design, at least. Yeah.
I mean, I think map design is just one of the many issues of this nothing burger.
But I'd say it's the main
Now that
issue.
I remember the thing I was going to say that's funny about Beyond. There's a sequence break that was discovered.
Oh gosh, I remember this.
That allows you to skip the first Silex boss fight and jump straight into the second one. Without having to use the grapple beam. And it's doable and all of this other stuff if you play your carts right. And you get the Thunder Chip. But you cannot unlock the Thunder Shot until you've progressed the game up to that point where Mackenzie tells you you've got the Thunder Shot, come back to base camp. So it's not even like when you discovered a sequence break in Metroid Prime that like you got the space jump boots early and you just got to play the game with the space jump boots from like the get-go. In this game they just said like, no, you don't even get like the beam. You get the Thunder Chip and you have it in your inventory. And even if you go back to Mackenzie to give him like the Fire Shot chip and all that other stuff, you won't have the Thunder Shot up until the point that you're supposed to fight Silex. So, like, it does skip the backtracking to Vault Forge and having to fight Silex, but it's still kind of like lame that you just don't get. It really shows you that you don't get the power ups. You get a level 4 engineer to authorize your power up.
I think one of the most ultimate, like, what are we doing moments I had was in the Great Mines when you unlock the super missile. And, like, Metroid has a key and lock system. Where is the lock for the super missile? It's in the same room as the super missile.
Dude, what about the fact that you get the super missiles in the area that everybody's telling you don't use missiles?
I didn't put together that missiles was summoning the Grievous, so I got a ton more Grievous than you did in your playthrough. I'm like, wow, they're really hamming this on.
Duke and Nora say by word, the noise is alerting the Grievers, the missiles, and then
Okay,
View
can I be
even
real?
says, like, do not use missiles.
I thought that was flavor text.
It's not how. Nothing else is flavor
I wasn't
text.
paying attention to them. I freaking hate those guys.
The other thing that also sucks about the super missiles when you think about it is that the super missiles are so weak in Beyond and so pointless because just a few minutes afterwards you get the power bombs, which in this game you can throw at enemies. And they like home at the enemy. So like why fire a super missile when the power bomb does the job?
I think I got the
Super
one.
missiles feel so weak in the game.
I have a feeling that the key I'm missing isn't one that actually needs the screw attack. I've just walked past a key I can straight up get. Because I'm pretty sure I got the one in the culling chamber. So I genuinely do not know.
Do you want me to tell you where it is?
Yeah,
You want me to tell you where it is?
Just because it's been so long.
Alright, so it's basically in the room before Quadraxis.
Oh.
You have to go on the second level of Dark. If you go up in Dark Aether, in the second level, you go to the white door that's over there, the Hive Dynamo. You go there and you'll enter the room afterwards, and then you have to do a spider ball puzzle, and the key's at the top.
Oh, dude, when I went there earlier, you went, no, you're going the
There's
wrong way.
always a key. There's always a key in the room before the boss.
Oh, okay. When I went here earlier,
there's one key
because
right next to where you fight Amorvis. There's one key right
Yeah.
next to where you fight Chica, and so this is the one for.
Yeah, I think when I just played this last time, I completely forgot to check this place out. And then when we went this time, you went, no, you're going the wrong way because we got mixed up what I was stuck on for a bit. So I just, in my head just now, just went, oh, I don't need to go there.
No, I
Where else do I need to go?
Metroid Prime 4 damaged your brain enough that you got sort of Pavlovian response and Stockholm syndrome into liking the characters and stuff, that now you rely on them.
Yeah.
That's my shitpost head.
I cannot actually explain how overwhelming this map was for a second because I genuinely was like not used to it. But also it's been 10 minutes. It's the most
you were not
complicated
used
map
to
in the series.
it going beyond just one door.
Metroid Prime Beyond, more like Metroid Prime Stay Put. Metroid Prime Go Back.
Metroid Prime Beyond Bloated.
Metroid Prime Devolved.
And there's also like so many weird plot holes in the story that like I'm not even able to like just enjoy the story for what it is.
Why am I struggling? I'm so bad. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, guys. I wanted this to be a fun stream, and then I remembered I'm playing. I'm gonna go save because I'm actually taking a ton of damage.
Yeah, this is not an Orpheon stream where the guy is so Echo's brain dead.
Yeah.
That he can't enjoy anything else.
Torvus, you know that I wrote that I've written some feelings for something about this game. I spelt as much credit as possible to try and not seem too negative, but the truth is that Icebelt's just the closest the game gets to like, oh, this is what Prime's about. But it doesn't really feel like it's going. It gets there and then does something with it. It just feels like it kind of gets there.
Yeah,
but it really is
like
just
he's
a disguised straight line.
It's a straight line, and all of the rooms and all of the experiments and all of like the theming is kind of samey, where you don't get like the variety of experiments or tests or research.
There's split offs, but that's it. They're just split off. There's no looping. There's no.
When you into the frigate Orpheon and like you're seeing like the stasis tubes, they have like different creatures that pirates were testing Phazon on just to see the different effects that they would have. That like when it's just all grievers, it kind of like diminishes a little bit the research, because there's like you see the green energy even affecting other things in the wildlife. That it would kind of make you think that they also had like other creatures to do some of these things on before they applied it to a breeder type stuff.
Yeah. Right, so I go. I'm just. I'm sorry, I'm opening the map so much. No, I went the wrong way.
Yeah, I'm with you, Torvis. I think, but I would say that I don't find the game as fun as what other people are saying because I didn't feel at any particular moment either challenged or odd or dread. I wasn't really feeling much of anything as I was playing the game, aside from me going, ugh, every once in a while.
Well, actually, no, you misremember this. You were really positive about it, and it just kept, like, breaking that.
Yeah,
Like,
but
for
I
example,
think that
Mackenzie
I was,
appeared.
I, okay,
You,
okay, okay, but-
let's just. The moment I think of is the fact that Mackenzie appeared, and you didn't see the previews where they showed him off quite extensively.
Mhm.
Like they showed him off a lot.
Exactly.
So you went, "Hey, this isn't that Metroidy, but let's give him a chance." And you said, "Huh, you know, I quite like his dialogue. I think they're actually doing some cool things with him." And then like the game just kind of kept testing that to the point where you're like, "I can't anymore." Like it, and then the same thing would happen with Icebelt. When you went in, you went, "Oh yeah, this is the horror I've looked for." Yeah, and then you just kind of slowly started to. You were like, but despite that, it's not really doing anything we haven't seen. And then you're like, "Oh wait, the area's over." Like that's it. Like the game had you,
Yeah.
and then the game chose to
The
lose
game-
you.
I would say that the game, but here's the thing. I say that the only reason the game happened is because A, I purposely stopped looking at things, and B, it's a Metroid game. Of course, it's going to have me because I'm the target demographic of being a fanboy, and I was just trying to have an open mind at
Yeah,
the
yeah,
new
yeah.
game, embrace its ideas and stuff. But then when I think about the thoughts that I was having underneath, I started to realize that there's no particular moment where I was really having the same type of fun or awe as in the other games. So I feel like that my optimism was mostly because it was still new. I hadn't seen the overview trailers, I hadn't seen the reviews, I hadn't seen anything because I just wanted to go this as blind as I could. But once that veil was lifted with Mackenzie
Mm.
and all that other stuff and the escort, then it's like from that moment. And Volt Forge was just like another one that I felt like when I reached Ice Belt, that was just kind of like the final
Hey,
nail in the
Storm
coffin.
Wizard.
Until like fucking Flare Pool was just a MCU movie.
Yeah, I mean to be fair, you did quite like bits of Vault Forge, but you were like, "I just hope the
I
game
liked
doesn't
it because-
carry this on." And then
I like it. See, the reason I like Volt Forge is because as a writer myself, there's a project I'm doing where the world and the environment is very Volt Forgey.
ow. I know I can
So
swing.
it-
I just like the screw
So,
tank.
and it's the one track in the game that for me really feels like a Metroid Prime song.
See, I'll
that-
disagree with you there, but it
the-
doesn't even matter.
Yeah, I mean, I know that people will say Fury Green, but I think that the reason I was going to say is because I feel that the Volt Forge song and melody gives you different layers to it that just,
Yeah,
like
okay, fair
help
enough.
you tell a story, various stories of the area versus Fury Green, which is just the same peaceful chanting voice
Oh, that's why I
that there
can't go
is.
through here. Wait, I can't go through here because there's this.
You got to use your Echo Visor, my guy.
Oh, I thought I had to use the. I always mix these up. I thought I had to use the Annihilator Beam for that as well, because
No,
sometimes
no,
they
you
use
need
both.
the Annihilator Beam is for the musical note.
Yeah, that is that is a thing that genuinely confuses me when I get to this area. Even when I was like when I first played it, I remember being super confused about the idea of like, wait, what do you mean sonar versus echoes? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Also, I'll give the game an L because there's no mention of the planets from Federation Force or anything about that game, despite the fact that Project Golem is there.
Hey, why don't we talk about the timeline placement? So this is a game that takes
Please,
that uses.
no.
Okay. So this is a game that uses Samus's ship from Prime 3, and it uses the mechs from Prime Federation Force, and Silux has a baby Metroid from Prime Federation Force, which takes place directly after Prime 3. So you think, so this place takes directly after those two games. No, it takes place several... Oh, it's just there. Huh, nice. For some reason, in an interview, they said, oh, we think this takes place between Super and Fusion, which then means that the last Metroid wasn't in captivity. It's just the galaxy thought it was, which is just so lame. Why
I've
would
had
they
people
do
on my
this?
server say that they didn't find that much of an issue because, quote, Other M and Fusion ruined the same thing by having
No,
cloned
they
Metroid.
didn't. No, they
But
didn't. They
but I beg to
cloned that
disagree
baby
because
Metroid.
the clones came after Super Metroid,
They
not
did.
before.
They did. It's not that they thought that they were the Metroids were over, but then they found more. No, the baby was the last one. The Federation then used the baby's DNA first from Samus's suit, and then I think from Samus herself. I want to say.
And
Fusion, I don't
it's only
remember where
from
it came from.
Samus's suit. I don't really remember if they confirmed the one from
In Fusion, I don't
but
remember
it
where
seems to
the
be implied
DNA
that
comes
it's
from.
the same DNA vaccine type of stuff that they used to save her life, which was sort of extracted from the Sari space station.
Yes. So, like... do I just bomb these?
For me, I'm the type of guy who thinks that the timeline has served its purpose, and that with Beyond and Metroid 6,
Oh, there we go. Cool.
they should just embrace their own
Yeah.
stuff. Like, you can still keep in canon the things, but this being a game in between this game and this game and then this game and then it kind of makes it more convoluted into a level that I consider it unnecessary. That all these games need to be tied into a greater thing when they're really not written with that in mind.
Yeah, and like people
That
keep
it
saying
just
like,
makes
oh,
all of these sort of like issues with like Federation Force now being somewhere else and changing the dates from Super Metroid and all this other stuff.
thank you,
And
Shiranui. I've been reading as you go, and I agree with you on like the Dark Souls, and I also agree with you
See ya,
on
Shiro.
Drax's. So yeah, take care. I'm gonna say it's a terrible timeline placement. I'm just gonna straight this up say
Yeah.
that because placing it somewhere except between Metroid Prime Metroid 1 and 2, Zero Mission and Samus Returns. It's like that's that's new and cool. It's like okay, but then they made but then it contradicts the lore, so it's just bad. It's like if they want to place it
contradicts the
between
lore
those
of
two
the
games, it needs it. The reason that all the Prime games take place between Metroid Prime, between Zero Mission Returns and Samus Returns,
It's because the Metroids are a thing.
it's because the Metroids are a thing and they want to use Metroids. Now we have a Metroid game where Metroids are no longer a thing, and the last
They were.
Metroid wasn't in captivity, at least according to Beyond, and it's like. That's the whole point of the series. Is the last Metroid was in captivity. It's the point of Metroid 2.
It's the whole reason why Ribbonbeak has to go after Samus, because that was the last Metroid left. She was the last Metroid
it's
left.
like, oh gosh, all the Metroids are dead. Oh, except I guess Silex has one. It's like Ravenbeak. If you just went
Not
and hunted
only that, but
Silex, you'd be fine.
Silex has one. Silex has one from before Samus exterminated the rest on the SR3D8. And keep in mind that according to the same lore and train of thought from Beyond's timeline placement, Silex has been waging a war against the Federation, using these Metroids to control the minds of the space pirates. So you're telling me that Ravenbeak somehow was just never aware of this and just be like, all right, I'll just kick this guy's ass.
Not to mention, the last Metroid is in captivity, the galaxy is at peace. The point is, with no more Metroids, the galaxy is at peace. But now we're saying,
with no more
actually,
Metroids, with no more Metroids, Ridley has to go to the Sari space station. That is Silex, who's controlling the space pirates, by the way. I don't know.
So,
at this point, I just don't know anymore.
Well, okay,
why didn't Ridley go and steal it from Silex?
Maybe the idea, yeah, exactly. Maybe the idea is that Silex only started waging war shortly after Super Metroid. I don't know. It's. But then when does Other Realm take place in all this?
The scan, because I think the scan says that it says along the lines that he got the Metro in 20x6, and that since then he's been waging a war against them.
It says soon. I think the wording is soon.
Yeah,
after.
I'm double checking just to.
Yeah, because I also checked the same thing. The point is that it's convoluted, and it didn't need to be. I'd prefer that Prime 4 was stuck in the Metroid Prime 1 and 2 prison if it wanted to tell a game that was clearly supposed to take
wait.
place
It says
Federation
here.
Force.
In the Cosmic Year 20x6, he successfully installed a Metroid from a Galactic Federation base. By raising clones of this Metroid and fusing them with other life forms, he found a method of controlling the minds and soon formed a private army. With this, he took control and leadership of the space pirates, seizing their army as well. He then began attacking. Galactic Federation research facilities one after another. And in the process, use the information and technology he gathered to upgrade his suit and weaponry.
One sec. Did you say 20x6?
20x6, yes.
Pause.
Bro, 20x6! Can we get Vine Booms in chat right there?
Hey,
can we
Maze!
come on in?
Please tell me everyone
I'll
can hear
be-
Maze.
Chief, I'll be real with you. I've been here for about 10 minutes, desperately trying to think of somewhere to interject. But like, bro,
just played the soundboard.
Bro, screw any and all like audience retention. I don't know what the heck's going on. Like, I came in like, all right, I'll just pick up on the conversation and think of a funny quip to announce my entrance, and then I'm like,
and they're both ranting about lore.
I am so lost in all of this. Where do I step in?
Okay.
Where do I go?
Do you
It
want
got
me to
too long? It was
Okay,
like
Maze.
10 unbroken minutes of me being sat here, not knowing how to
That's
say
amazing.
hello. How's it going, everybody?
That's actually the
I'm like-
funniest part of the show.
If it wasn't for the fact that I have so much respect for this series, I was so close to just
Yeah.
being like, guys, it's a game.
And I would
You know
kill
what?
you
You should have. I think like if I were in your shoes, I would have been like, guys, it's a.
I took so much self-control, you don't understand.
Okay, so here's
Okay. alright.
here's what we're currently talking about, Maze. So here's a really funny thing about the Metroid series. Metroid 1 has Samus go to Zebes, which is her home planet, and stop Mother Brain, who is like using Metroids. She's like leading the space pirates who are using Metroids to like destroy things around the galaxy. And then
That's the Mother Brain. That's the guy who
God.
made the Earthbound, right?
yes. That's a good joke. I hate that. Okay, so
Continue.
the whole thing is that it's I mean, Metroid 1's a pretty like unsubstantial story in the actual overall Metroid timeline, come to think of it. It's basically space pirates are operating with Mother Brain as one of their leaders, and also Ridley and Kraid are on the planet. Although then Zero Mission says that Ridley's off planet, and then he comes to like, kick Samus in the teeth. Point is, they're all using it as a base of operations to use Metroids to like terrorize everything. So Samus goes there and shuts down the base of operations. Then, in the second game in the Metroid series, they go, you know what would really stop Metroids from being such a problem? If we just got rid of all of them. So Samus goes to
Okay.
their home planet and kills every single Metroid, including their queen, so that there can be no more Metroids. Which puts the series in a really tricky spot, because then you have a series called Metroid, where there are none.
There are no Metroids. Yeah.
Okay, have you... Okay, Maze, I know you're not, like, the biggest Metroid fan, though. The reason I'm saying all this, have you ever heard the famous, iconic line, "The last Metroid is in captivity, the galaxy is at peace"?
I'm assuming, given the fact that you just said it, that is said, and that happens a lot earlier in the timeline than it ought to.
No, not necessarily. The point is that is like the most iconic game is Super Metroid, and it starts with the line, "The last Metroid is in the captivity, the galaxy is at peace," right? And the whole
Okay,
point
got
is
you.
there is one Metroid left because Samus spared a baby Metroid.
Yes.
And
Baby.
because she spared the baby.
Not
because
just
she
a baby Metroid.
because she
It's
spared.
the.
It is the baby.
I do find it very adorable that in canon, Samus just raises a Metroid.
Yeah, she does. It's cool. They hang out for a
think
bit,
that's-
and then she donates it to science. And then
Oh, and they clone it?
kind of. So it start. This is why I hate this room so much. I'm so bad. You know what? I should.
Yeah,
just...
no, this room sucks.
Okay, fine. It's not just me. Power bomb.
Dude, activate.
I've just seen you jump up and down the same puzzle, like insanity.
This is like video essay background footage gameplay.
Not even
Dude.
video essay background footage. This is like a rant background footage,
yeah.
like commentary channel background footage.
Dude, can I just... Okay, I'm so sorry to interrupt what you were saying. We can get back to it, but I just want to say, a thought occurred to me the other day that I really need to let out. I miss YouTube beef. I miss the rap battles, dude. Now it's all just like controversies and drama. I miss the rap battles. Bring
Dude,
them back.
We can have some rap battles if you'd like.
Dude, do you want to have some beef?
The only problem is, and spoilers for anyone who
You should bring it back, but in the form of grime.
Yeah, the only problem with this, and I'm sorry, Maze, to dox you here, but we are white.
Damn. You're right.
That way,
Well,
if there's someone in your chat saying there's a channel that is convinced that the Silex flashback is the future, actually. And
Yes,
that
I
Silex
know.
time traveled because the flashback has one of the mechs when they apparently shouldn't have one.
Yeah, they shouldn't. Yeah, no, timeline-wise, they absolutely... Yeah, wait, that's
But
true,
if
actually.
it's the future, but well, how it doesn't make sense that it's the future because he doesn't have his armor.
That's also true. None of it makes sense. Literally, the
None
game
of
doesn't
it
make
makes sense.
Anyway, this is what I'm kind of getting to, Maze. Like, the whole thing, Super Metroid, the most iconic game in the series, you can play it because you have Nintendo Online, by the way. It's
Yeah.
not long. It is genuinely one of the best games ever made.
It's
And
also one of the most influential games ever made.
It is. It
Okay.
genuinely, you will play that game and go, oh, that's where every other game got it from.
No
I
Super
hate this
Metroid,
room
no
so
Hollow Knight.
much. I hate this room
Really?
so much. Why
You're just
do
being
they
too
respawn?
slow, man.
what are you
I am
trying to
being
do
too
here,
slow.
man?
I'm trying to get to the door that's on the other side from the easier door to get to. I'm trying to get to...
We're in the. This is the dark map, and it's called the Hive Gyro Chamber.
yeah, because this is the...
Dude, these names are weak. In the old area, it was like Death Cult Room
Oh, I
compared
do
to
like
like the
that.
Observatory.
That is true. There are a few good
To be
ones.
fair, this one is a research sort of fortress facility, while the other one was more of like the actual city where people lived. So like the dark parallel of that is all this ritualistic death metal type of stuff. And then
Okay.
here's more of like the same facility, but it's corrupted and spooky.
Mm,
Right.
yeah. I think, actually, Maze
I
is talking about the fact that Torvus Bog has, like, these really edgy names.
Yeah, I
for
know,
these-
I know,
yeah,
I know what he's saying, and that's why I was
Oh,
just
okay,
helping
cool.
clarify with the context of why.
Yes.
I was just trying to supply the context of why the
There
names
we
are like
go.
that in one room versus
And
the
I
other.
appreciate.
You're also
that.
near a
Thank
save
you.
room, by the way.
Oh, nice,
Yeah,
dude.
but
Go get
I
that.
went to the save room. Oh, no, wait, have I not opened that yet?
No, you
Yeah, I
haven't.
did. I went...
Oh no, you
yeah,
did. Never mind.
and then I just took a bunch of damage.
Yeah, you just got. Yeah, you just gotta turn around and go back through the room.
Yeah,
That's
you
the-
gotta go again, dude. Why,
Oh my
you
gosh.
don't want to
Go.
fight the boss with full health?
Fine,
Oh,
I'll,
yeah.
I'll go back and do it. Just so I can finish my thought. At the very least, I'll go back and do it. Anyway, so the point is that, like, yeah, like, Super Metroid starts with that really iconic line. The last Metroid in Captivity of the Galaxy is a piece. Now, Metroid Prime was, like, this its own thing, and it wanted to just... It wanted to use Metroids. So it takes place between Metroid 1 and 2 in order to make sure that they can have Metroids there, and it makes sense because the last Metroid is in captivity. There's only one of them.
Right.
If I
Therefore,
might add a small anecdote, this is only because they wanted to like. They could have made the entire games and have Metroids in them and just ignore the main timeline
Yeah.
of games, and this just be like its own thing in its own pocket or parallel world. But they chose to just fit it with the other ones because they thought it'd be fun.
They wanted it to be all one story.
yeah, and I like it being all one story. But the problem is that several sources have accidentally said that there is only a year between the first Metroid and the second one. And at the start
Dude,
of
they got
Metroid,
busy with that DNA cloning.
well, this is it. So Metroid 1, she's fighting some Metroids, and then they cause havoc for a bit. She says, you know what, I'm going to their planet and killing all of them. And that's Metroid 2. In between those, Prime specifically says that after the fall of Zebras, which is Metroid 1, Prime 1 happens. And Prime 1 is a side story that doesn't matter. Space pirates took some Metroids to a different planet, messed around with something called Phazon, Samus gets rid of it. Then Metroid Prime was accidentally really good, so then they made a second one, and a third one, and a spin-off, and another spin-off, and they're all
accidentally
taking
pinball
place...
And a pinball girl, that's the way
And
the
a
lore's
pinball
found,
game.
dude.
The pinball game
Dude,
is
you
actually
would
a
not
remake
believe the
of
pinball
Metroid
lore.
Prime. Yeah, Metroid Prime Pinball is a remake of the first Metroid Prime. Like
But it's pinball form.
But in pinball form, it tells
Is
the
Samus,
great.
is Samus the ball?
The Samus
Yes,
is the ball.
she's the
yes,
ball.
of
I
course.
love that. That's so
Dude,
funny.
And
You're
I'd like to
playing-
say
you're playing
they
Metroid
confirmed
Prime,
it.
but it's all pinball, and Samus is the ball. How
You still
could
fight
not love
Ridley.
that?
You fight all
Dude,
the
that's
Metroid Prime
amazing.
bosses. You fight the same
Yeah.
bosses in the same areas.
but it's a
but
pinball
Samus is a
game
more-
now.
But it's a
Ball.
pinball game.
That's
And they even
so
confirmed
funny.
that.
I
By the
know,
way,
right?
they straight up
never made a
confirmed
sequel.
the way round it went was that they went, "Wow, Samus looks like a pinball when she's a ball. We should make that a game." Seriously, it was the producer of Mario and Kirby Pinball who just went, "Samus can turn into a ball," and no one stopped
I
him.
love that.
But yeah,
That's
And
so
ironically
funny.
enough, my anecdote for pinball is that it's also a great game because it still captures like the DNA of the Metroid game and adds some of that action and stuff and exploration, but it's on a pinball table format.
oh, I should play it.
Fascinating. That sounds fat. I gotta check that out.
Like it's got
It-
boss fights and turret sections and screw attack, wall jumping and secrets and stuff.
Hey, Michaelis.
But you're just playing a pinball table.
Yeah, so
If I may interject with a point, actually, wait, you say your thing, and then I'll
yeah,
wrap back
because
around.
the whole point is like because the Prime series is so popular, but it takes place between Metroid 1 and 2. Samus has a really busy year, is the thing, and it starts to get a bit silly
This is a
just
really
how
no
busy
good
this
rotten
year is.
year.
Yeah, so because of that, we're in a tricky spot. So then they tease Silux, right?
Hello.
Silux gets teased in one of the spin-offs, Metroid Prime Hunters. Then he gets teased in one of the mainline games, Metroid Prime 3. Then he gets teased again in another spin-off.
Welcome back,
And by the way, these are
Marcelius.
all spin-offs, so I guess it's a spin-off of a spin-off. Also, hi, Marcelius, yeah. In the end of Metroid Prime Federation Force, he steals a Metroid that has been secured by
Egg,
the
a
Galactic
Metroid egg.
Federation. Yeah, a Metroid egg. So he now has a Metroid. Samus then kills all the Metroids. So the start of Super Metroid, where it says the last Metroid is in captivity, the galaxy is at peace, you go, Prime 4 must take place before that. Because there's no way they would undermine the most iconic line in the series by going, surprise, there was another one that was also in captivity, and also, and I kid you not, this
Cloned.
is how... Yeah, Prime 4 starts by saying that Silux has had this the whole time, and he's also been running around using it to cause mayhem. So the galaxy also isn't at peace. So they have
I think Maze
completely
died.
undermined Super Metroid.
Yeah, that's the funniest thing. But I
Also,
think Mace
Mace
died,
died. Oh.
midway.
I
Mace-
just-
Back.
he did just die.
I just
Go on.
someone pinged me in another server, and I went and accidentally just got yanked into a different VC. I accidentally pressed it in the
Oh,
wrong
gosh.
place.
They were
Found
trying to save
myself in
you.
a VC, surrounded
they
by
tried to
people,
save
and I'm
you
just
from
our
like, how the
insanity.
hell did I
Knowledge.
get here? Help
But
me.
yeah, all of this sets up that Prime 4 was going to take place also between those two games, and Samus has an even busier year. But then all of a sudden, they said in an interview, and kind of suggested at the start of the game, that it's after Super Metroid, which means when they said the galaxy's at peace because the last Metroid is in captivity, actually there was another guy who had one who's been running around causing not peace with this Metroid. So
Oh,
what?
the not
So
piece.
so we've just completely
The
undermined
not
Super
piece is
Metroid.
Sorry. Sorry.
That was pretty good.
Can't
Which
help
is like,
myself.
which is like not
It's
the
just
point.
funny.
It just
and it's
undermines it.
also-
It's just bad writing. Like Super Metroid
It's
has a
also
whole
funny
point.
because the events
Sorry.
of Super Metroid and even Metroid Dread rely on the fact that and Fusion rely on the fact that that was the last of the Metroids. So
The whole kind of stakes. Of the
it's sort of like the
story
catalyst
are
for that, like the
fundamentally
turning
around it.
point for the story of the series and all this other point. That it makes
Yes.
Ridley and Ravenbeak having to go chase the Metroid from Samus's hands and all this other stuff kind of like random and pointless because there's this other guy named Silix who's just a little bitch in the end that they
Yeah.
could have probably stolen the Metroid way easier than trying to mess with the woman who like has
Ridley's-
done all of this other stuff.
Ridley's just a professional hater.
Yes, exactly.
Dude's,
I mean,
dude's doing it
that
for
is
fun at this
true.
point.
That
This
is
is very
true,
true.
but at the same time, Ridley's a space pirate, and this also kind of interjects because
Ridley-
in
Ridley the Dragon is a space pirate?
He
he's the
leads
leader,
the space
actually.
pirates. Yeah.
Oh! I
This is the
thought he
whole.
was just a dude doing his own
No,
thing.
no,
but
no,
he's
he's
so
the
powerful
so
that
you know-
whenever
so
he
y-
appears, the story just completely diverts.
So you know
to
how
him.
we've been fighting space pirates in this game? Like Ridley is leading them.
Yes.
I mean, Samus thinks he's dead at
Right.
this point because he kind of is healing from the last time she defeated him.
The-
But
I
yes,
see.
The point I
Um,
was going to say that it's very funny is because according to this new information we have with Prime 4, Silex has been using his Metroids to control the minds of the space pirates so that they would do his bidding. But
Yeah.
if that's the case, and the last Metroid was never in captivity, and he took over the space pirates
you're
at
just-
some point off screen
Just
between
bringing
games,
the Metroids to us.
then why does Ridley need to go to the station in Super Metroid to steal the Metroid when
How
he could
doesn't he know?
exactly?
Like, man, someone
also,
just
another
hacked a bunch
thing.
of my space pirates. That's weird. Anyway.
Also, in
Anyways.
Super Metroid, part of it, what happens there is that it turns out that Ridley and the Space Pirates still exist. It's like a little twist, kind of. And he leads them in that game. He is leading them in that game. Then, in Metroid Other M, that takes place, like, probably a couple weeks at most after Super Metroid, Samus says, since I did everything that I did in Super Metroid, including killing Ridley, the Space Pirates are no more. Except then in Prime 4, turns out the Space Pirates are also not no more, they're just back again.
all along.
And then Silex has actually been controlling that, and it's like, none of this makes any sense. And honestly, I
To be
just
fair-
want Samus to have a busy year again.
To be fair, like, that was a very tumultuous year, so going 1 week without seeing a space pirate probably was valid reason to say they're all gone.
It's just, none of it really makes sense. And then they
Yeah.
said, but don't worry about it, because in the events of Prime 4, Samus accidentally, well, not Samus technically, but for all intents and purposes, Samus accidentally shoots a portal that sends her to an alternate dimension. So they said, so whatever
Silex
happens
shoots it.
doesn't affect, well, it's Silex, yeah, doesn't affect the timeline because we're in a different portal, in a different dimension. But that happens after all of the stuff we just mentioned. That happens after
Yeah.
Oh.
Silex reveals he has another Metroid, that the space pirates are still around,
They
that the
had
galaxy
the
isn't
ultimate
at peace.
retcon device, and they
They used it at
Yeah,
the wrong
exactly.
time. And then once she's in
they
the alternate
retroactively
dimension,
used the retcon.
and then once she's in that alternate dimension, she nothing in the plot happens that would contradict anything in Metroid. It's all in the intro before the dimension. Once she's in there, all of that could have been in the same dimension, and it wouldn't have actually affected anything.
Actually, it's funny when you consider
Bruh.
that the thing that happens that does all of this issue, you would only learn about it in the final boss fight, because that's when
Yes.
the game puts Federation Force in the cosmic year 20x6, and that
Yes.
Silex has been doing all of this stuff behind the scenes in between games, rather than this just being kind of like closely after or shortly after Federation Force, but before the second game, because the intro of Prime 4 places it after Super Metroid.
Dude, I could go. Yeah.
I
didn't
can
even
make a
consider-
2-hour essay of this.
I didn't even consider, by the way, Maze, until the Storm Wizard put in chat that Silex has a flashback where they show
Yeah.
that the reason he's evil is because something that happened with the Federation. They show a Federation battle. But the Federation is using technology that they invented during the plot of Federation Force, which takes place after the
takes
point
place
which
after-
Silex has been introduced as a character and already is evil. So he can't
So-
have become evil after that point, so that's another plot hole. So the whole thing
Silex,
is just...
the easiest way to say this, to explain this to you, Mace, is like in the game Hunters, which takes place 2 games before Federation Force. Silex already has that blue suit that he has in Prime 4,
Yeah,
meaning that
like
he's
evil
already
with
the
them.
villain. But
already
in
the
this
villain.
flashback scene, which takes place even further behind that, because Silex is just wearing a regular Federation trooper armor and not the blue suit, but the mechs that should be like way later in the timeline are there. So like one is not making sense with the other.
Yeah, exactly. It's there's a lot of, what is it? Is it anachronicity? It's honestly, I cannot believe just how bad Prime 4 is. It is horrible in many ways. I liked the game, but like when I sit there and think, I'm like, I liked bits of the game that had nothing to do with Metroid. As a Metroid fan, it is like horrific. So
It's not really a Metroid game in my eyes, to be honest.
Pretty sure the Galaxy was only a piece for like 5 minutes anyway, thanks to good old riddles. Yeah, but the point is that Silux has been running. When they say the Galaxy is a piece of the line, because Silux is running around with a Metroid at that point.
Not only that, Silux is also so funny because Silux has been controlling the pirates.
It just
The Galaxy's at peace because no one's had any complaints because he's just leaving nobody alive wherever he goes.
Really, Torvis is completely right. They should have just not made it 1 year between Metroid 1 and 2. They had Samus Returns, by the way. Mate,
to
they
be
remade
fair, they
Metroid
should've
2. They remade Metroid 2. They could have changed Metroid 2 to make it later in the timeline if they wanted, because they remade the damn thing, and they didn't.
To be fair, the easy solution here should have just been Prime 4 takes place after Federation Force, but before Metroid 2. And
Yeah, exactly.
that's it.
And I would prefer it didn't. I prefer Prime games that take place later in the timeline, and that's what I said when I reacted to it. You can go back and watch my stream, I say that. But the elements of that game can only happen before Metroid 2, so I prefer if they stayed only before Metroid 2.
So as our resident, as the guy here who knows very little about Metroid, as the straw man, I have to tie everything back to my own kind of metric of understanding. To call back to an interesting point earlier that I wanted to raise. The pinball game. All right, you lost me. So you lost me a little bit back. Let me just call it back in. It's a comment that I wanted to make just before I forgot. So in Yakuza Like a Dragon, right?
Great game.
Yes. There's a character called Ichiban. It's an RPG.
Yeah, Ichiban.
The explanation for Ichiban's RPG mechanics, so every other game in the Yakuza series, aside from the one where Ichiban's it's a beat 'em up game. Then all of a sudden Ichiban comes on as the protagonist, and this guy is he's suddenly like everything's an RPG.
Oh
and
yes, I remember you told me about this.
The explanation for it is that he lets enemies hit him so that to make the fight fair, because he's such a big fan of a specific RPG that I can't recall.
Quest and stuff.
Dragon Quest. Yeah, he's a fan of Dragon Quest and RPGs, and so he lets enemies hit him, and he just imagines so hard that's what it looks like to us, the player. But what's actually happening is the real thing. So when he's like imagining, like, oh, I'm imagining using some magic to like wield this weapon. No, he's just pulling a gun and shooting somebody in real time. And we're just watching a fantasized version of it. So what I'm imagining is that the pinball situation is like the reverse of that. Metroid Prime 2 is what Samus imagines is happening, and like that's how the story's retold. But what's actually going on in universe is the pinball game. That's how I
knew you might have gone with that when you mentioned the Ichiban. I'm like,
it's like we see like Samus's sort of psychosis where she thinks she's shooting Thardus, but in reality she's just barging into him as a ball.
That's just from the head trauma of getting ding 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 across a giant board.
The thing I wanted to say with the chat about the Project Golem that doesn't work is because the way Federation Force starts is that they say that Project Golem came as a direct response from the Phazon crisis. Yeah, so it was only like after, they purged the Phazon and all this other stuff that the Federation had the time to invest the resources and research into Project Golem, because beforehand they were too busy copying the Phazon enhancement device that the pirates were using in order to even the playing field.
Yeah, so we can keep saying
if they made the mechs before, how come there isn't any of them in Norian?
Yeah, because here's the thing, right? Even if there is an explanation for all of this, you have to ask: are the explanations making the story better or worse? Are they building retcons are fine, but are the retcons building the world, or are they making the emotional beats of the Metroid saga weaker? And I think most explanations for why Silux has Metroids post-Super make the story weaker, even if there is an explanation. Oh, they thought the last Metroid's in captivity, but it wasn't. Nobody knew. Okay, but it's still not compelling.
Yeah,
it's undermining the story. That's the point. It's not the actual information is wrong. that's not the problem. It could be explained, but the explanation is telling a worse story. And I'm going to leave that there because, Maze, I really wanted you to see this bit. So you won't remember this because it was over a year ago. But in this room here,
Has it been that long?
10 months.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's not remotely over a year.
No, I can't. I thought years were 8 months for a second. My bad. Anyway, point is,
Hello?
He spent too much time in Planet Vero. Sorry.
I
It's
did.
been 84 years.
In this room here, this was like a big open room where we climbed up a bunch of mechanical parts, and when we scanned it, they even said like, "Oh, these parts should come together to make something." You're like, "Oh, they were like making some kind of robot, but there's only the parts here. Interesting."
Yeah.
Well, that's because the robot got stolen, and those parts that we were doing mothball puzzles up are actually the boss of this area, but it's actually complete this time.
Oh, that's sick.
Yes. So it went from...
I love that. That's such good environmental storytelling.
Yes, so this room in the light world, we were like platforming up them, doing puzzles up them, but they were parts for this thing. Anyway, this is, by the way, one of the best bosses in the series.
It's time to shoot it till it dies.
And I also have to remember how to fight it because it's a pretty complicated one. But I'm fine because the Orpheon's there. And
Samus walks in and it's just like, big circular room. Okay, so I gotta fight something.
Or it's Prime 4 and every room's just kind of an empty... Anyway.
Ayo!
Also, this song's really...
Samus walks into the desert, starts sweating. It's like, this boss must be huge.
So, I should scan it. So
Yes, let us learn its information.
Oh shoot, I forgot it uses the Annihilator Beam. Orph, are you still there?
They're gone. Just you and me now, Jimmy.
Oh.
I'm here to destroy you. You're going to be doomed to the final realm.
So Quadraxis,
Yeah, that's right. Move on from your fate. You think you can run?
Quadraxis unit went rogue and entered the service of the Ing. Its primary weapon system fires destructive matter-antimatter blasts. It uses a powerful missile
antimatter.
Yeah, this is actually setting something up, believe it or not.
Okay.
It uses a powerful
missile battery for long-distance attacks. No, I liked reading it at the same time. Keep going.
Quadraxis is incredibly durable and well-armored, but its leg and foot
joints are vulnerable. Damaging these joints will
eventually render it immobile.
eventually render it immobile.
Love you too, man.
So shoot it till it dies.
Actually, with this one, you don't do much shooting at all. You have to,
Oh.
I think you have to...
Ping pong!
Yeah. I think you do anyway. Maybe I'm completely wrong here.
You said it was the best boss fight in the series. How do you not recall anything about it?
Because it's been a long I think it's actually been 8 years since I last fought this guy.
Ooh, okay. You better not mess it up.
Okay, you just bomb them.
Oh. Yeah, that removes most things, I find.
How do we defeat it? I don't know, grenade.
Like...
He's weak to bombs. Everything's weak to bombs if you bomb it enough.
No, yeah. Sir, how do we defeat this enemy? What do you think? These guns are for show, Francis? Like, dude, you went to training for years for this.
Oh no, I'm allergic to bullets.
Most people are.
That's a Scott the Was joke. It's like, don't shoot me, I'm allergic to bullets.
Damn, here I thought you were original.
You defeat it. That's good. I like that. That's good.
Hey, nice. We are a tripping hazard. There are not enough signs here.
Samus is an ant, and the world is just a boot to overcome.
This location is not OSHA approved. We're gonna make it so.
Okay, and then, now that he has no feet...
Oh, you could absorb his feet energy.
Oh, you shoot the kneecaps.
Oh, dude, yeah, cap him.
Shoot him in the kneecaps.
Yeah. This is morally justifiable. For a big guy, he's just sort of walking around, occasionally firing lasers.
Yeah.
I really feel like this robot's purpose could have been achieved with like a gun. You know?
He's shooting
It's a big robot.
matter antimatter, my guy. Have you ever done that?
Yeah,
No, 'cause
and
he's
it's
a
dealing about. Yeah, and it ain't doing anything, dude.
No, it was doing a lot of damage. I just healed myself because I managed to shoot his feet out. Oh gosh. Where do I? Okay. Okay, cool.
I do. These are kind of my favorite kind of boss fights, though. Is the
Yes,
ones that are
the big
just
puzzles.
this giant. No, I mean, yeah, the big puzzles are also cool, but
Oh, God.
I like ones where it's just a big, giant thing you need to overcome.
The
Like
scale
you want
of
to just
it's
face
like
the scale. If you can get the sense of scale right, it's amazing. It's why I love Subnautica the game. It's so good.
oh,
but
I know what you're gonna
there's
say.
something.
It's the FOV.
The FOV upsets me so much
Yeah.
because it's so close to perfect as a game. But the one thing that always bothers me, and I don't know if it's just because I don't know if it's only the field of view. I think there's like the field of view is part of the problem. I think also the camera placement on your character, and I think maybe it's just because when you're in the water, we people don't. I don't tend to spend. I don't tend to spend a lot of time in water, so maybe it's just he just says BRB.
no
So maybe it's just that hard for me to have like a point of like to the size of things. But I swear it's mostly the FOV because like everything looks smaller than it is. When you take one of the big carnivorous spokes, I know you want to play the game, entities, because there are some dangerous entities in there that are massive, by comparison to like you and your ship and your vessel. They are humongous, and they look big when they're chasing you down in the water, but not nearly to the overpowering scale that they are when you
the literal size they are. Yeah.
Yes, the literal size, because a lot of them maybe not to exact scale, but they are huge in game. And like if you take the camera away from the player, spawn a ship next to these things.
Oh damn it! I missed.
Remove the FOV
no, I missed
issue
my
and look
black
at the
hole.
size. No,
I saw
look at the size like
hole and didn't manage to
objectively. They
kneecap
do
them.
look massive. The only time they don't look massive is when you're actually playing the video game, which I think is a big shame, because the game is already great at that sense of scale. It nerfs itself. Yo.
Hey,
but back to Metroid.
We're kneecapping this guy.
Yes. I also do love games like this where the boss fight is kind of a puzzle.
Yes.
It's
Oh,
ironically
finally.
enough why I liked my first experience playing Yakuza 0. I know I like to tie a lot of things back to Yakuza 0, but like when you get good enough at the Yakuza games, especially the beat 'em up ones, you can learn how to like combo, and there's a little level of comboing you can do, and you can kind of cheese it. But the first time playing Yakuza 0, I didn't have like the skills, so it was just a nature of figuring out exactly when do I punch, when can I grab, how do I wear this guy down in each of the boss fights. And it was just like a slugfest, which perfectly encapsulated the Yakuza beat-em-up feeling for me, which was a ton of fun. But that's like a different kind of puzzle. That's more of a, when do you know how to slap the thing?
Oh, I
By
missed the
comparison, you have beat-em-up puzzle games like Elden Ring, where the puzzle is, why do you think this was ever going to be fair? We hate you. We're going to have the boss fight intentionally fake out a swing so you attack and then hit you. Love Elden Ring, great game. They do that on purpose, though.
Yes. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. How do I... Oh. Well, however I do it, I did it wrong. How are you, Orpheon?
Why are you...
I'm good.
I didn't sound like some cataracts for a second. What was that?
She got shot with the lock on.
Oh, I see. Yeah, to be fair, I'd probably... My sight would probably be the least of my concerns if I got shot.
I do like that this game uses a lot of the morph ball. It's like, what is a thing that only this game can accomplish with 3D space? The morph ball.
Yes, the
We're gonna
traversal.
use the more, yeah. Okay.
Like, one of the things I will say, agreeing with what Chad is saying, is they're saying another thing I just don't like about Prime 4 is how so many items are just behind one destroyed wall. and there aren't any big world altering puzzles to solve.
Yep.
And I agree with that because like I think back to Echoes where there's all these like spider ball puzzle rooms or
shoot.
boost ball
Oh, I forgot about this guy.
stuff or activating like a device or finding another means into
Yeah.
a thing to like
Well, that's it. Yeah, it's
get-
like you have
just
all
to
these
get a power.
abilities, and it's like,
Yeah.
what are we using the abilities for? To open a door? Like, come on,
Yes.
it's not that interesting.
I like when a game's progression is visible to you. I love when the actions
Agreed.
that you as a player are doing are reflected kind of in the environment and
Yeah.
how, maybe a little bit in the gameplay, but mostly like in the actual world that you're a part of. As our resident tie everything back to a different game guy, Majora's Mask, for example, although it's not
I
permanent
love
because
it.
you reset it, I love the fact that after you resolve a temple, that area then becomes like purified of whatever the problem was, and then you can experience it in a new way because your actions have weight and consequences, and you unlock kind of new mini games.
Can you
stuff
jump
like
over
that?
that with the morph ball?
no.
Can you jump? No. You see, you have to get out of morph ball and dodge. Okay.
Yeah.
So does the Metro game Echoes that you were mentioning, does it have puzzles that like actually influence the world kind of as you're going?
Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yes.
yeah, for
That's
sure.
that's
'Cause-
awesome. That's the kind of
'cause,
stuff
like,
I love.
A lot of Echoes in particular. There's like you know gated doors and stuff like that that the Luminov used to kind of like seal off the
Yes.
ing and stuff like that as barricades that you have to actively go and like unlock and stuff.
This one
Or
not Echoes?
things that you yeah
This one is.
or
Yeah.
thing
This one is Echoes. Yeah, I'm sure because you mentioned the Luminos, and I'm like, wait, no, I know those moth guys.
yeah
Moth dudes.
Echoes.
Yeah, moth
So, like,
dudes.
So like a
Echoes.
lot of the Prime games in general were about that like the abilities that you use could also be used in the overworld. Like the puzzles themselves is more or less how can I use my abilities to either navigate or change my surroundings in some way. Because
Yes.
like in Torva's Bog in this game in the previous area, for instance, there's a room that you walk and there's just like a big ass tree, right? And later on, you can use a power bomb to destroy the tree and make it
Yeah.
like collapse onto the wall and destroy it, revealing the item that's hidden behind, and thus altering that room forever forwards and stuff like that. And then in the original Metroid Prime, like you get the plasma beam, which you can use to not only disintegrate your enemies and open plasma doors, but also melt ice. Or
Yeah.
the wave beam, which you can use to give back electricity to things that lost power and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's less. It's like this is the kind of thing that they did also in like Donkey Kong Country. It's the same studio behind Donkey Kong Country, Tropical Freeze, and Returns, where
You know, you can just
Really?
you can just shoot the knees and not have to worry about the things on the.
yeah, but
on
I need
the
health.
feet. But
I'm
destroying
bad
the
at
knees
game.
gives a lot of health.
Wow, I should do this.
Gotta
in
aim
real
for
life.
the knees.
Healthcare's horrible. I should just start shooting people in the kneecaps.
I mean, if you shot Silex in the knee,
Resolve the issue.
You just no. You don't need
No,
to shoot
yeah.
Psylocke. You just need to slap him and then get a bunch of guys to pin him down.
My guy, you could quite literally. Silex would perish if he fell down the stairs. Have you seen the spikes on his shoulder pauldrons? Those things are a hazard. He falls over once, he's skewering himself.
Exactly. I am so
Can I
sorry
just say
about
what
how bad I am at this game.
No,
So
no,
sorry.
I listen. Wait, you know, you know, listen, buddy.
You know, I love you like a friend.
you know, you know, I love you like a friend of mine.
Dad, you know I love
You know I
you
love
like
you
a
like a-
father.
Dad, you know I love you like a brother. That's one of my favorite lines I've ever said in a video. Dad, you know I
There we
love you
go.
like a brother, but what's going on? Listen. Wait, you know I love you like an estranged cousin, but why?
Oh, cool boss fight.
I just get the feeling like this boss fight was not supposed to take this long.
no, it wasn't.
Wait, she redials
the
her little
feeling-
gun. Wait, she redials her little gun. That's.
Oh, she's ready to
Cool
square up
detail.
again just in case. Since it turns
Hey, welcome back, much Porksaw. Anyways, this is
Oh, wait,
where
so-
the
oh,
battle
yo.
really
Also,
begins.
this is something
Oh.
else that doesn't happen in Prime 4. Bosses don't really have more than one face.
Mm-hmm.
That's such a loss. You can do so much. You can do so much in games with better hardware if you just optimize
And
them and be
and
creative.
a lot of the boss, and I also noticed that like 3 of the 5 main bosses in Beyond are just orbs
Yep.
or like
Oh.
spherical stuff. You got
Someone
Zelios, who's like a hexagonal sphere. You got the Ice Guy, who's just like a crab sphere. And then you have Carvix, which is kind of like a spherical plant.
Yeah.
Lenny, we need you to design the next Prime boss.
There's
I got you, boss. I'll make an orb.
Circle orb.
there's a really good
Ponder it.
Blue Sky post that probably is posted too long ago for me to find it now. That was like
What other
Metroid
colours
Prime.
is Sky supposed to
Metroid
be?
Prime bosses ask the question: what if you could just click on a circle a lot of times? And it's just one of my favorites. The head module is highly mobile and well armed. It's shielded by in-person force field. Tactical commands are sent to the module from the crippled main body. Sever this link to impair his combat ability. And then I think we can scan the ow. We can scan the main body as well. Oh, it stops you scanning. There you go. That's what the cataracts does.
I see.
So you see that
We should
little
get that
rod in
looked
the. Oh, am I out of range? Oh, whoops. You see that little rod in the middle? Damage Quadraxis. While it's disabled, the unit will still be active. Guide the head in battle with its transmissions. So you need to just do shut that down, and then his force field will go down, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I should have got my.
You get locked onto.
I know, but I want. The
Can you
health.
not dodge? Can you not dodge the lock on?
You can with the
Yes.
boost pull, which I was about to do, and then I messed it up. I think the health was
Wow.
gone, right.
The
That's a
bosses
skill
were.
issue.
Somebody is saying that the bosses were the best bit in Metroid Prime 4 in the chat.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
I mean, to be fair, that's
guess.
by comparison to the rest of the game. I mean, is that really much of a statement?
That is what I was about to say.
Yeah.
And even then, I would say that the bosses in Prime 4 are kind of weak when compared to other Metroid Prime games because they don't feel as. Some of the magic of I feel the bosses in the other Prime games is that some of them, or
Oh.
majority, feel like a little bit of a puzzle to figure out, or that they make you use other abilities and other stuff for a
there we go.
base
There we
or
go.
two, or a
There we go.
mechanic or two.
There we go. I'm
Well,
destroying
the ones in Beyond just feel like an action-oriented battle
Get
that
'em.
could be in any other game.
Get up. Oh.
Yes, there's that.
Okay.
So I'm using the. We got this
Yeah.
from Dark Samus, the thing. I think this is.
Oh,
what I
the
do?
sonar.
Yeah. Am I doing it right off?
Are you?
Yes.
You want a guide?
Okay. Now he gets a separate scan for this.
You gotta do the same thing with its head now, so that you can disable the shielding.
Yep. Stunned head module.
Stunned head mode.
Battle logic disrupted.
Unit is
Also,
something.
Maze,
Shield offline.
just so
Unit
you
is
just so you
generating
know,
drones.
another reason that Prime 4 drives me insane.
Mhm.
In the other 3 games, it makes a sound effect in the recording to logbook when you scan something that's important
Yes.
for the logbook percentage. Prime 4 does not
Yes.
have any sound effect. So the only way
So how do
you
you-
know if something
Where you
important was scanned or not is if you look at the very bottom of the screen and it says "View in Logbook."
Yes.
And how are you supposed to get the dopamine feedback of ooh, good sound means good thing?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
That's such an the auditory rewarding I think is an underrated but very important part of game design.
Agreed. And I feel that Prime 4's audio sucks because of that particular reason. Because none of the sound effects feel like they add any much of a pizzazz to it. Like they have this whole thing called the control beam, which uses like you can move it around with the power of your mind and all this other stuff. But whenever it lands on a target, it just makes like a wet fart noise.
Which is
And I'm
just-
not even making it
does.
that up.
That's
It
just
does.
upsetting. Like in Fire Emblem, for goodness sake. Like,
Use
I can
use
get-
use the
I can get
echo
a
visor
new-
and shoot the thing with the super missiles, man.
Oh.
I can get a new item in
Visor.
Fire Emblem, and I know
Echo visor.
I know the
Oh,
other
sorry.
one.
Echo
I'm
visor.
not
so
that one.
sorry.
Echo visor.
I mixed up
Echo
the dark
visor. There
visor
you
and
go.
The echo visor.
Yeah.
I should probably kill
Yeah,
this
there
guy.
you go. Right visor.
Damn, we gotta kill this guy to it.
Damn, Mace. I think Dwight might just die.
Oh gosh, I'm actually going
Dude,
to.
I'll be
so-
real. I think you might be bad at
He's
video
got one
games.
more face after
Like
I
I've watched you play a lot of video games, man. I'll be real. I just don't think you might just not be good at them.
This isn't even the
I
hardest.
don't remember. I
difficulty.
don't remember Prime 3 having that. Yes, and that's precisely why Prime 3 is what I would consider to be the weakest one of the bunch. But even then, at least I feel that Prime 3 leaned more into the spectacle of the things that you're fighting, because you have Rundas and Gorn and Dreda using a multitude of
so
different
sorry.
attacks and like hyper mode settings to tell the story with them. And then the Guardian bosses. Oh, like you're fighting a giant Molganar statue that you've been seeing all over Brio, and then Helio shows up and he can convince or move these particle things to give himself like a body armor that you need to destroy and diminish his body size.
Oh, they're
or
really involved. Yeah,
Omega
they're puzzles in
routines and
themselves.
stuff.
Yeah.
So like I feel that even then, like Corruption was offering more boss variety and mechanic variety at least, because there's a few bosses like the Korvac beast where you can defeat the jockey or the beast itself, and depending if you defeat the jockey or not, the boss's AI kind of differs a little bit. And then you have the final fight against Dark Samus, which just it's got so many cool different mechanics that's just for spectacle and stuff that I never really even quite felt with Silex at the end of this battle.
Oh no,
So, like, even-
I'm just gonna disagree and say I really like Silex's final battle.
I don't, because I found the first phase annoying with having to play a healer in an MMO game
I
with
just
brain
forgot
dead
that.
AI.
I just wiped that from my memory and I just tried to think of the third phase. The third phase is very fun.
Oh, you're
like
remembering,
strawberry
and then
milk.
what about the second phase where you're fighting him like you fought Meta Ridley and Metroid Prime for a few minutes in the Doctor?
Yeah,
Who
I'm
port?
forgetting that bit as well. I'm just remembering the good bit.
You're just remembering. You're just remembering the bit where you're
Ow.
fighting the boss, but he's got less mechanics than its two previous fights.
Dude, this ain't
No, no,
rose-tinted
no, he has the
glasses.
whole, like,
the glasses
he-
are just
he-
blocking your vision entirely.
Okay, I'm not
Yeah.
doing this anymore. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. I like how he can steal your energy tanks. I like that he uses the lockjaw. I like that he uses the tripwires. The problem is it's too little, too late by this point in the game.
It's so not too little, too late. It's too fucking late.
It's so late.
You had to sit
Wait.
through the entirety
Yeah.
of the rest of the slog and the rest of the game just to get there.
Just to get there, so the spectacle.
So if you really like, it's just the final phase of this one boss fight, but the rest is just annoying bullshit, you know?
Wait, have you won the fight yet?
No,
Dude,
probably gonna die.
Oh, I need
you
these.
beat my ass in Smash Bros. If you don't win this fight, it makes me look bad.
Oh, I'm so bad at Smash Bros nowadays. I played against my friend the other day and I'd forgotten. I'd forgotten how to
Are you
play. I
kidding
don't
me?
forget any. I don't know. I've lost the source. It's in my
Well, I
pantry
guess I'm
somewhere.
coming. I guess I'm coming to visit soon. Don't. I suppose
get
I'm
better.
coming over to play Smash Bros. Do not get better in the meantime. Thank you.
Do not
I'm going to
resist.
get my vengeance.
Okay. By the way, you were saying how you like games where the world's affected by your actions.
Yes.
Did you know that was part of the pitch meeting for Little King Story?
That makes absolute sense. I love that.
The
And it
pitch
works.
meeting
It fits.
was, what if one, like the sort of the tagline they said when they were like pitching it is, what if one small individual had like a big effect on the world? Not as like a joke on his size, but like the idea of like the entire world is affected by the actions of like one person.
Yeah, and yeah, you can see that in Little King Story.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, world domination is just kind of the whole thing.
Yes. So, by the way, so we were climbing up the legs in the light world, and now we're climbing up the legs of not just like the spare parts
the living
but his
thing,
actual.
yeah.
We destroyed the legs off, and now we
Which
just
is
need
so
to wait
good
for him to-
because
and then we
because the
do
game is already
this.
like you already have the knowledge in your brain that
Ow.
you can do
Messed up.
this. That those symbols mean that it's been reaffirmed to you many times by this point.
So yeah, so we're climbing up his legs, and then we're bouncing off so that we can land on him, and then do the rest of and like start like clank onto his brain, and then
Like there's no boss that does this type of stuff in Beyond, just like
No.
Corruption, and I feel that the issue is that Beyond did not learn from like the previous games that came before it. So when we have to like compare it to the
Reset, next
it,
one.
it making the same mistakes as some previous games, it kind of makes Prime 4 seem a little bit sillier.
yes,
Wait, do you want me to give you a very easy trick for this boss?
yes.
How about you stun him first?
I was wondering if you could. I didn't need to check.
Shoot it till it dies.
Shooting the boss stuns the boss from moving.
Is this another scan, by the way? I have to.
Yes.
There's so many. I've never.
Where did he
100%
go?
He's got 4 scans. 5. Did you scan the body? Yeah, you did. Did you
Think
scan the
it's
body when
body
he had
severed.
the
So you
antenna?
can just you can just shoot him to like upset him.
Yeah, you can just shoot him with whatever. A super missile will immediately
Most
stun him.
people get mad when you do that.
But not me. I'm built different. I love when people shoot me.
But I'm okay with it.
How else are you supposed to know?
Hang on. Get up, yes.
Yeah.
Probably saying that you should do 100% because if not, how else are you supposed to learn the Emperor Ink's backstory?
Right, this is another thing, Mace. So you know how the game, like Prime 4, doesn't tell you if you've got a scan, or like whether this is an important scan or not.
Which makes just getting 100% much more difficult, I imagine.
I don't know if I remember telling you this. So in Prime 1 and 2, and 3, sorry, there is no real reward for getting 100% scans except for concept art.
Okay.
And then you can get additional backstory cutscenes and like teasers for the next game if like you get to see Samus. If you get 75% items, you get to see Samus without a helmet. 100% items, you get a tease for the next game.
Yeah.
In Metroid Prime 4 Beyond.
Dude, nice goal.
Oh, by the way,
Nice.
this cutscene's sick.
Let's go! That was a smooth jump there.
You brought this cutscene
me
up
wrong,
while
Kat.
criticizing Beyond how she
Good
uses the
job.
gravity boost to like
Yeah,
do that. Yeah. Thank you.
Nice. Let's go, dude.
You know the Thank you. I can hear the clapping. Thanks. the matter antimatter beams he was firing.
Yes.
It's yours
Oh, are we gonna
now,
get those?
We're gonna get those.
Also, Mace, just so you know, the abilities in Metroid Prime 4 are just the same ones from all the other games, but this time they're psychic.
That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
And then the beams
I
that you get,
see.
like in Echoes, like you get new, like this matter antimatter beam. In Metroid
Yeah.
Prime 4, you get the same beams you get in Metroid Prime 1, but in reverse order.
Yeah.
That upsets me so much.
So in that
Dude.
game, you get to shoot like fire, and it's called the fire shot. And if you want more ammo for it, you need to get shot ammo.
Expansions.
What? All ammo
Shot
is
ammo
shot
expansion.
ammo. Shot ammo expansion.
Yeah, now there's Psychic Power Bomb expansions.
Psychic power bomb expansions. Freaking heck, this game is so bad at naming things. They have a rip-off of Phazon, and it's called Green Energy.
Dude,
Why?
it's called Base Camp.
Oh yeah, base camp's called Base
Hey.
Camp. You know that beautiful like jungle scene they teased at the end?
Green
of the-
Energy.
Yeah,
Fury
yeah.
Green Energy.
Yeah, it's called Fury Green. It's not a green, it's a jungle. A green is a meadow. Why is it called Fury Green? They also have like an area that's like
What's
icy
it
and
called in the original? What's it called in the original translation?
No, it's this game
It's
was written
in English. It's a game made in English. What are you
It's a
talking
game made in. Oh,
about? It's made in Austin, Texas.
Yes.
It's written and voiced in English for English audiences, and then
I
the
always-
voice
I
lines
always-
are stiffer than the ones in Other M.
Also, there's like a belt of the planet which is icy. It's called Ice Belt.
And then there's a mine that's pretty big, and it's called Great Mines.
And then there's a pool of magma called Flare Pool. And I kid you not, there is a forge with lots of electricity called Vault Forge, which is a cool name until you realize they're not making the vaults. They're not forging the
yeah.
vaults.
It's just a forge running on electricity, which is most forges in the modern age.
Oh,
You know,
dude.
If I may as well, like I know that Metroid Prime 2 also has like a dumb sounding name like Sanctuary Fortress, but it at least puts names like Agon and Torvus beforehand.
I like
that. Even
Sanctuary
something like
Fortress.
Temple Grounds, which kind of sounds like a Prime 4 name, kind of feels a little bit more like personality than
Yeah. Also, Maze.
Green energy is all I have to say.
At one point, you get to find, and this is kind of a staple of these games of them, so you find, they love their temples, right? And at one point, you
Yeah.
discover the alien species Ancient Temple. Please take a picture, please take a look at the picture I just sent to our group chat. It's called
Wait,
the
hold on.
Ancient Temple.
So, the glorious area by the name of Ancient Temple contains such amazingly written named rooms, such as the Ancient Hallway, the Ancient Lift, and what do these lead to? The Ancient Temple.
Yes.
It's even funnier when you consider that this is right next to like the research facility where they're studying the effects of the green energy that mutates the people. And the belly of the beast, like the very bottom of this entire facility, that's called the quarantine bay, right? And it's got these giant locks and whatever, and you're studying about how this is mutating the things.
Yeah.
You're fighting something that's not anything related to the facility, it's just some random creature.
Yeah, you say
Not even like a mutated. Like,
Not
it
even
hasn't
like
been
the
affected,
patient
scan
zero that's
doesn't imply.
ultra mega mutated and all this other stuff. No, you're just fighting some random crap thing.
And unlike
At least-
every
You have all
other
this
game,
environmental buildup
In a
and they
room
do
called
nothing with it.
quarantine zone.
Quarantine
bay.
zone. If it is quarantine bay, there's so much you could do with that. Because you're implying that whatever's in this is the thing that you must never let out. That thing has like tension building up before it even gets there. It's a crab. All
It's
the
not
boss
just a
fights are
crab,
evolving
it's
into
not just
crabs.
a crab. It's not just a crab. I can make it funnier for you, my guy.
Alright, always down for that.
All right, so the crab used to be sentient and psychic and was able to communicate with the aliens that
we lost him.
ones for everything. Wait a minute, I think my computer is dying on me.
Wait, hang on, you're back. You're back. Okay,
Am I back?
it was sentient, it was
Samus is
sentient,
back
it was
in Metroid
psychic,
Prime
it could
4.
communicate with something. And he's
It could
gone.
communicate
Oh,
with
he's back.
the aliens that were on the planet.
Oh, so they just locked their bro in there. Is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny?
Reginald,
but basically,
Reginald stopped paying rent one time, and they locked him in the in the quarantine chamber.
Yeah, you scan him and he says like he was best friends with them.
No. Why? They literally just
Yeah, man.
locked up their
it-
guy.
It's made worse because you can see it's called quarantine the moment you get the map. And by the way, Maze, speaking of mazes, so
Your entire objective is to be going into that room, by the way, as well.
yeah. So we talked about it like extensively at the start, but one of the things is like if you want to make a world seem like a place that you want the player to explore, you have to not tell them things about their world so that they get to find that out when they get there, because that's what leads them to want to explore and see more of the world.
Wait, no. Does Prime 4 tell you the room names before you enter the room?
Yes, and not just this. You know how there's map rooms in this? You know, like in these games, you go to a map, you find a map room.
Does it give you the map by default?
Yes.
No!
Okay, Maze.
That's so bad!
Maze, let me paint the picture for you.
Always.
Let me paint
Not
the
only does
picture
it give
for
you the map
Yeah. Go on.
cutscene, and then you have a Federation trooper.
Yeah, no, stop.
regurgitating
Off.
the
Let me-
information
let-
in the visual.
Let me actually paint a picture of what actually happens in a room in this game, Maze, okay?
Okay, alright.
You go into one of the few rooms in this game that has 5 doors, because most of them have 2 or 3, and the third is a save station, because this is a game made up of straight corridors. Oh, but the corridors probably have cool puzzles. No, they don't have puzzles, they have just combat encounters against the same, like, 10 enemies. This is not a joke. Right, you go into one of the few games with 5 doors. One of the doors you came in from, 2 of them say this will only open when you have a specific power-up that you're going to get in a bit. One of them's a save room, and one of them's locked. There is a glowing thing in the middle. You scan it, the glowing thing is the map. This is like one of the first rooms in this area, so the game immediately gives you a map. It then forces you to look at the map and go, okay, I need to go through
Slams
that
your
room.
face against the screen. Look at it.
Yes, yeah. It says, okay, I need to go through that locked door behind me. When you close the map, Samus turns around, stares at the door, and it just magically opens on its own from you downloading the map. So not. So you've got on the map, and getting the map unlocks the door forwards. You look on the map, and you can see that behind that door is a straight line to a dead end that clearly has something that's going to unlock the other doors, right? Mackenzie phones you and says, Samus, you need to get to the end of that line, the only way you can go. But in order to do that, you need to start at the beginning of the line. And then he says, like Gabora Gabora in Ocarina of Time, do you want me to repeat that?
If you say yes, he will literally regurgitate everything he said, just like Gabora Gabora.
I was just gonna say it's Gabora situation. No, for the love of God, no. That sounds agonizing.
And this is the game. It never lets up. It's like this the whole time.
Every time you enter a new area, you're almost, except for the Great Mines, you're immediately given the map with like the objective of where you have to go, and then people telling you how to get there.
This isn't hand-holding, this is being handcuffed and dragged along.
Yes. Amazing.
Yes.
That is
I couldn't say it better myself.
That is
You're not being handheld, you're being handcuffed and dragged around.
It's you can use that in your video. I'm taking Maze's consent to say that.
I encourage you're making consent for me for him to take that.
Time is of the essence, my friend. But like, look at this, Maze.
But yes, please use that. Please use that and send it.
All right, yeah.
That's a room with 5 doors. That's a room with 4 doors. Over here, that's another room. With
and there he
4
goes.
Doors.
There he just left the call. He's gonna make that video right now.
That's another room with 5
he's back.
doors.
That was fast.
Right. These are just counting the doors, like 5 doors, 4 doors, 5 doors, and that's not even counting the portals, which take you to a whole separate thing. And like, look how complex this is. So we have like all of this going on. We have like a downstairs and upstairs, and you can see there's like loops going on. Like up here, there's like a little loop here, and then there's a little loop up here, and then they split off, and then the portals connect these two. Maze, one of the final areas in the game looks like this. I'm going to send you 2 different maps just to make it really clear how bad this is. This is one of the final areas in the game. It is so long and straight that they have to cut it up and because otherwise it would be a really long image. They have to cut up the straight line and use lines to show you how it all connects together.
That is tragic.
No, what's tragic is that when you start to stream this game and you're trying to voice why you think it's bad game design and that it's unlike the other Metroid games in a negative sense, that you get people in the chat telling you that you're wrong.
Yeah, there's a lot of toxic positivity with this game.
There's the positivity in the game is a little bit too toxic. I agree with the negativity also being a little bit too toxic, but
yes, that's
I find the positivity just too much of like wanting the game to be good and stuff like that just because it's a Metroid game.
And
rather
we've waited
than like,
so long for it. It's like we can't accept how bad it is, unfortunately. Here's another map, Maze, just to let you know that this is not a one-off occurrence. You might see there is a little loop at the top there.
Oh, no. Credit to them. It's not a straight line. That's a right angle. They put at least
No. Maze, hold on.
Maze, it's worse. Listen.
Let him finish.
Yes,
it's worse than you
so
think.
you start on the very right here. You walk in a straight line. You see that loop over there? You go ahead at it, and then you get an item. You need the item to go down the left line. So you think turn around and use it on the left line. No, because you fall down a ledge that you can't get back up. So you have to go all the way around this little circle where it dumps you out facing straight at the obstacle. So really, this is a straight line that they've just bent and then folded over itself because there is no other way to go. You go ahead, you go straight ahead into the loop. Once you exit the loop, you're looking dead at the next place to go. You go across there, and then this little bit over here, you see how there's like a little branch off? That's just a fast travel point. All of that is also just a straight line and a save station. So
straight line that makes you go in a circle to just reach the other side. So you go from the far right. You go from the far right all the way straight into that loop, and once you're out on the loop, you go across the bridge and into the end of it.
it's just so blatantly not a Prime game.
Yes.
Is the thing. It's just so
For the guy-
clearly.
When
Like,
a guy who's never played these games and
This is
doesn't
the
know
thing,
anything is
I-
saying the thing.
I've only played like a bit of the
First one.
Prime 1 because Dwight got it for me. I'm hoping to get back into it soon. But like just it's such an evident like there's a clear design philosophy with the first 3. You know, I know without even you're about to confirm it to me. Completely different team for 4, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell. It's an entirely different design philosophy. Completely different game with the Prime logo
It's
stuck in it with
actually
similar
more
mechanics.
insane than that. I'm just
It's-
trying to remember how I get out of this damn room.
Hi,
Oh, I
hi,
can go
Negative
that way.
Sanchez. Yes, the stream is going very well, though we're all
stream is
losing
going
our minds because
amazing.
of Prime 4.
We're just explaining to Maze, it's like we've come back from the war, and it's like, oh, how is Croatia? And it's like, dude, all the buildings are on fire. It's like, what?
Like, oh, okay.
Also, Maze, while you're doing this, you're also supposed to play escort missions with these random
Yes.
Federation troopers.
Yes.
who,
Are all
if
really
they die, it's a
annoying.
game over. Also, by the way.
Oh my god. Are they at least endearing like Ashley
No.
Graham from the Resident
No.
Evil 4 remake? Of
Tiniest
course
bit,
not.
the tiniest
No.
bit endearing.
That's because
Your
you like
mileage-
Marvel, right? You like Marvel writing.
It's
Dwight,
yeah,
and
it's
there's
more
there's
if you
nothing
like
wrong with
if
that.
you like modern era Marvel writing, then yeah, I guess. But there's really nothing. Burger saying nothing, where Ashley and Leon feel like there's a chemistry and a back and forth on how they
Yes.
bounce off each other.
Yes, this is what I'm saying. Such a good game. But no,
the other
yeah,
game is
it's-
just like Samus, I'm your fanboy. Samus, I'm your fangirl.
Samus, we've entered a room. Whoa.
Whoa, I wonder what these ruins are. Maybe we can scan something and find
Maze.
something in there.
Can I quote
Samus,
some of
if you
the
hit the
actual
windmill,
things?
maybe you can make a way across.
Maze, can I quote
Go
some
ahead.
things that Mackenzie actually says? You
Bit
can
5
use
minutes to say it in
missiles on
voice.
guys with. You can use missiles on guys with hard shells, you know. Hey, Samus, don't you think we should check our map? Whoa, Samus,
No,
you
no,
don't
no.
want to not look at that thing, right?
You forget the line where he goes, Betsy meets Samus. You know her, bounty hunter. She's famous.
I like that line though. But
That's an alright line,
wait,
I
wait,
like
Yeah,
it.
is
because you like
everything
Marvel
wait,
writing.
is
But
everything
no,
is
it's-
everything in this jungle trying to kill us?
Sarge, look, she did the morph ball.
I liked that one as well.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Sarge, look, Samus. Oh my gosh, Samus, is that a new suit?
Yeah, she does. No, she says that the first time, but not the second time she gets a new suit. She doesn't care that time.
Exactly
Yeah, fake fan. Fake fan. Just like
Oh,
they're just
God.
Nora
doing
Armstrong
it for
is the
street
fakest
cred.
normie fan there is.
Hi, Sanchez. Prime 4
She
is
gets a
abysmal.
new suit and she doesn't even have a flavor text for it.
What's another thing I just remember that was like Maze would never believe me if I told him that this
Oh,
happened in
okay.
the
There's a
plank.
one line. It's just my favorite line in the game because it actually made me chuckle. But there's a robot, and if
Oh,
you
yeah.
shoot him with the thunder shot, like if you shoot the other characters with the other shots, he goes like, "Oh, that's cold. Damn, that's hot."
Stop
but
shooting me,
if you
Samus.
shoot-
Hey, that hurts.
If you shoot the robot with the electrical shot, he goes, "A shock a day keeps the engineers away." And I found that generally hilarious because like he's
No, that's fair enough. That because that's funny because that implies he does that. If any engineer gets close, he just zaps them. Like that's humorous. Somebody got
It's
It's
patted on
also
the back with
humorous
that
because it's like an actual beep boop robot that's not like a sentient android. It's just like a
Yes.
robot that follows a prerogative type of stuff saying it. So
one. Dude,
the humor that comes from the robot actually lands because he's not like a sentient android like the ones in Nier or like Star Trek and
Yes.
stuff.
I
He's just a beep boop robot.
I want to play Nier, and I'm sure that I'll enjoy it when I do play it. But can we just give a shout out to the amazing and frankly underrated character archetype that is just a robot?
I am
just being
so
a
sorry.
robot
What am I missing?
with
to
no
get out of
sentience.
this room?
Which one of them? Because Nier has a lot of robots.
What am I missing
No,
to get
but
out of this room?
I'm
Why-
not referring to Nier as an example because I know that there's
Oh.
a lot of like,
Oh, okay.
are they're very human robot
Yeah.
androids, so I don't know the situation over there.
Okay.
But I'm referring to like the character archetype of a robot that is actually just
Just
a
a
robot,
robot.
that's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
like
for-
sentient or anything. That's
Yeah,
just
that's kind of
just
why I
doing
like
the beep boop.
That's kind of why I like View because his sentience is sort of like just programming of like replying to his surrounding and being
Yes.
aware of them. but it's never at one point where he goes like, "I feel sad, Samus." You know.
Am I
You're
off?
You're
Am I
supposed to go through.
this way?
All right, Deadweight. All right, Deadweight. Mister, I'm complaining that Metroid Prime 4 doesn't do anything. What power-up did you just get?
Yes, but there's
Maybe
an
that
Inkstone
power-up
there,
is
and
the
I
one that
can't
helps
go
you
through...
get out of the room.
No, but I can't go through the Inkstorm because I don't have the light suit.
Yes, you can. You'll just take a bunch of damage like if you didn't have the dark suit. That's all.
Oh, I thought... What am I thinking of? There's another Metroid game where if you try that, you just die.
No, you're thinking about the light. You needing the light suit to go underwater in Dark Aether, but you can walk past the Inkstorm, and they're introducing it here because they're also in Sky Temple grounds.
This is
And
what we
without the
need.
light suit, the dark suit will still take damage from the atmosphere as if you had the Varia suit.
See, this is why we need Mackenzie in your ear to go, no balls.
Yeah. Deadweight is proving here why Mackenzie was in Nora Armstrong, Duke, and Tokabi were introduced into Metroid Prime 4.
Okay,
They
hear me
watched,
out.
they watched
hear me
my
out.
streams and they quickly added them last second.
Metroid Prime 4 mod.
For the love
Everything's the same, but Mackenzie doesn't like you. You just change.
No.
You
I have a
change
better
all his
idea.
lines. He's just like
Metroid
super
Prime
passive
4.
aggressive.
Metroid Prime 4, but none of the troopers are there. So it's just Samus standing there as the camera cuts to nothing.
That would be very
Back in-
funny. Someone
I
has to
forgot
make
my
that
point. I
mod.
forgot the
Someone.
point.
There is enough hate for these characters. Somebody will make that mod. I'm convinced.
I don't hate like I want to make sure that I want to say something like it's not hate for the characters. It's just complete indifference and ambivalence at these characters who ruin my immersion.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was hoping they wouldn't ruin the immersion, but they phone you at tense moments, and their radios don't. cut down.
If you ask me,
was-
the easiest way they could have circumvented this is if the only trooper you meet is View, the robot.
Mm.
You
that
rescue
would've been
him,
decent.
you drop him in the base camp, and then he's just your beep boop companion who supplies beep boop things, but you can tell him to
hang
shut
on.
up, and he stays in the base camp because
I remember when the first teasers were coming out, and I remember just how hopeful you were, Wait, that maybe it'll be done tactfully and won't ruin the immersion. And I remember, I'm gonna put a GIF in chat. I remember talking to you, and I'm just like, bro, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. There ain't no way they're doing that tactfully. It's for
It's like-
chat, for point of reference, it's the meme of the guy putting the old anime,
shoulder.
the guy putting the hand on the guy's shoulder with a really large chin. Just
Yeah.
like, hey, bro.
Maze, I remember the thing I was going to say earlier. So in Prime 1, 2, and 3, if you get 75% of items, then you get Samus with a helmet off. If you get 100%, you get a teaser for the next game. And the more scans you get, the more concept art you unlock. In Prime
Cool.
4, the game that doesn't confirm whether a scan is important or not, unless you notice that
Hang on,
it
hang
has-
on, pause, hang on. Am I gonna guess? Does it give you the true ending?
If you get 100% scans and 100% items to see both Samus with her helmet off and the tease. Kind of. Because the
Not even a
tease
tease.
for the next game, the tease is Silex's backstory, which appears as a 1-minute cutscene in the options menu. It doesn't play after the credits, like the
Doesn't
other
play after the
100%
credit.
items.
You find
Mate,
it. You have to
I
go
can
and
make
select
I
it.
can make it sillier.
It is a Marvel
Well-
after credits scene.
Yeah,
Except
no,
you
no,
have
no.
to
I can
go
make it
into
sillier.
you have to go into the special DVD extras.
No, it's worse than that. It's worse than that because throughout the game, Samus has been having headache flashbacks. They're teasing this scene as sort of like
What?
a vision or something like that. There's like 4 or 5 moments where she stops and she goes, "Ah, my head," and it plays like a compilation of images from this particular scene in this particular moment, including the time when it
And it's-
becomes relevant to the story, but you can only see it outside of the outside.
Yes.
Even if
And
you
it's
have
not
100.
in the game. It's not.
Yeah, it's not in
No,
the
it's
game. It's
in-
not
it's
even
in
in the
It's
game.
outside the game. Oh my god.
And it's a 1-minute cutscene, and they tease this for
And
20
so if you
years.
miss like the scan at the
20
opening of the game
years.
tutorial, like where like you scan the pirates, then your run is dead. You have to start from
Oh
scratch.
yeah, you have to get 100% scans, and there are a ton of missable scans. There's bosses that have
Is-
multiple
Or, I would
forms.
say that it's the game with the most missable scans.
Yes,
Alright,
and you have to
okay,
get
okay,
100%
uh,
scans and 100% items to get both Samus with her helmet off and to see that backstory that's been teased for 20 years. And it's a really underwhelming backstory, and it's hidden in the options menu. And they said in an interview the whole reason they wanted to make this, the only idea they had going into this game is what his backstory would be. And you have to get
Not only
100%
that,
items and
but may I also add the fact that if you fucked up but you still wanted to see the cutscene, you better fork up $30.
Yes, so you can scan an
Because
amiibo to
it's
unlock the
tied behind the
cutscene.
amiibo, so that's why we made it
What?
such a bitch to unlock. So that
Yes.
the amiibo's the easy way to unlock.
Oh, but here's the thing: you can't unlock Samus's helmetless scene with an amiibo. So for some reason, even though it was only 75% items before, it's now 100% items and scans, including Missile Samus, to see Samus without helmet on. Also, previous Prime games, including this one, at the end of the game, you can overwrite your file, but choose to keep your scan progress. So then in the
New Game
next
Plus.
playthrough, the New Game Plus
New
in the
Game.
Prime games is just you keep scan progress, so you only have to go after the not items, just scans. The scans that you're missing, go and find those, and then you can get your concept art. In fact, I played through the first Prime and missed only one, so I just replayed up until where I missed it, scanned it, and then just quit my file so I had all of the concept art. Prime 4 is the only game that doesn't do this. When you beat in fact, it doesn't even give you the option. The other games say, would you like to start over? Like you can choose to start over on the menu, but you can choose from your last save. When you finish Prime 4, it says, would you like to delete your save file, including all scans and items? And when you do, you just delete your save file.
They try to pull a Nier Automata over there with the game making you delete your save file at the end, but they forgot the reason that the meta joke of Nier Automata works, because it's building up all the way towards that joke.
Yes, I cannot believe that for some reason the game just says you have to delete your save file now. And I'm like, why? The other games let me kind of choose, and if I did, I get to keep my scans. But I don't get to keep my scans. It's the only game where scans actually unlock substantial stuff, including the backstory.
That is enraging.
You tell me about it. And also, by the way, the scan visor in Prime 4 is slower than the other games. So
Yes, it
scanning
takes
things,
longer
which
to
you have
scan
to do a lot
things.
more in this game, is way slower than the other ones. So that it's very clear that all of this was added in this way intentionally for A, selling you the amiibo, 2, padding a game that has no content in it.
Yes.
I hate that.
Also,
Wait, what is in the next room that you're waiting to show me?
nothing. I have to sit and process how bad this is.
Continue with your
I will
quest.
continue. Thank you. I need to go this way.
But yes, speak as you do.
Also, Mace, it keeps going.
Mhm.
Do you remember in this game in the desert, in the Aegon Wastes, where we
Yeah, I
having
remember.
a fun time reading computers where the pirates were like, oh, boss says I can't
Yeah.
feed my Metroids. And I was like, why can't I do that? And then I frigging died from it, and things like that.
No,
And it's
yeah,
like-
and they're like, I don't even think Samus is real.
And yeah, like stuff like that, right? So
Yeah.
this is just a thing in the Prime games. You just get to read lots of computers. In the first Metroid Prime, there's a
Yeah.
scan where it says, research said that we had to try and recreate Samus's morph ball. Many pirates lost their lives. They've been crushed into pieces. For example, in Prime 4, there's also a ton of computers to scan, and all of them have... now remember, if you scan something, even if you find another thing that has the exact same text, it will come up as, like, already read. But if there's even a slight variation on the text, like this Luminoth had a heart attack, this Luminoth had cardiac arrest, then those will be two separate scans. But if they both said heart attack, then they'll be the same scan, so you don't need to scan them
Do not
twice.
tell me it repeats, but it's separate scans.
No, it doesn't repeat.
Oh.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It just does that wording thing to tell you that every computer is broken and you cannot read
yeah,
it.
you knew that.
This one is frozen. This one, it has had ice freeze
my
it. This,
God.
and therefore, because they're all slightly different rewordings, you
They're
have to
all
scan them all
individual things.
individually.
So you have to scan every single computer
Only
in
to
that
be
room.
told, oh, you wanted lore? What are you, some kind of baby? Oh, here's the one with
That
the parts, by the way. That's the leg of the boss.
Yes, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so yes, it absolutely
So cool.
sucks. It's like if someone tried to make like a parody Prime game for like a charity event.
Yeah.
Not to mention, also you get this bike, and the only purpose of the bike is to just have it so you
Go.
can walk around this desert fast.
Oh my gosh.
Just to go.
It's there's never like a room or
Oh,
a boss
no,
that
no,
makes
also-
you use
also-
the bike to
No, there is-
explore
no,
or
the,
reach
no,
areas.
there is a reason. There is a reason for it. It's so that Samus can be in the next Mario Kart.
What are you
Yeah,
talking about?
probably.
Mario Kart is in Metroid Prime 4.
Yes, you
What?
have to go down some Mario Kart-esque
Didn't-
tracks in
didn't
order
that-
to
wait,
learn
didn't
how
tell
to
you?
use the bike.
No.
Oh my gosh. Okay,
They give
when
you a
get the
forced
bike,
tutorial for
you
the
have
bike.
to go get your license, and in order to get your license, you have to
What?
complete 3 Mario Kart courses, and then the game lets you fight the boss.
Why?
Samus, the world is in danger, but you better not be forklift uncertified.
Yeah,
All right,
do
I
you
am
know
not
what's
letting
also-
you
Basically.
utilize this equipment
Basically,
without
Just-
passing
basically,
your
you're not
license.
allowed to ride the bike until you're forklift certified.
Do you know what's
That
really
is
funny as well, mate?
insane.
In the lore, apparently, a big part of the lore of this game is that the aliens just really liked bikes. They made one and went, dude, we got to get on this. They then made this massive factory that just produces bikes en masse. Just this
Even
mass
though-
bike producing factory. Go on, real quick.
Even
go on.
though the game also is trying to tell you that they built all the other machinery of the game in that forge, all you see is bikes.
Yeah, so in the lore they made a bike and legit said, dude, this is the best thing ever. We need to give everyone one. And then, I kid you not, it kicked off a new calendar called the Machine Era when they started making other machines once they realized how cracked their
How
bikes were.
kick-ass bikes are.
They made
No,
a
no,
really
okay.
cool bike, made 1 billion of them, then started making other machines and made a whole new calendar for it.
Then, yo, this technology thing's kind of cool. No. To be fair, okay, the company that makes everything, only ever making one thing, is actually very real. And I will accept that as canon. Basically, they just realized that they invented all this other stuff, but bikes were like the future, so they just like dissolved all of the parts of the company and completely 100% focused on bikes, which raised the prices of RAM across the gosh darn planet.
If you want to know another reason of like the silliness of the lore of the game, the green energy, the famous green energy,
Yeah, the not phase on.
yeah, not the green phase-on at home, the Baja Blast.
Yeah,
phase-on.
the Baja Blast phase on. Yeah.
Phase-on blast turned so the Lamorne were basically like either you were born with a psychic stone and psychic abilities, or they mined these stones and they give it to you so that you would have those psychic abilities for other reasons and stuff like that. But
Yes.
it turns out that the revelation is that the people who got the stone artificially become grievers when exposed to the
Monsters,
green energy
essentially.
rays and stuff like that.
So it's
Samus
bad.
has is gifted the same psychic stone in the same way artificially, and she's exposed to the green energy rain several times. However, it has no side effects on her.
Why?
I don't know.
Few quick little details
Okay.
you're really gonna love, Maze. So you know how you have to
Alright.
get your driving license for the bike? Only
Yeah.
Samus has to do that because they created the DVLA for Vuros. They created the driving license idea for Vuros, and just
Then
after
all
they came
died.
up with that, no, they didn't die. They said we need to stop making bikes; they take up too many resources, which is another bit of lore I'm going to explain in a second. But this bit of lore about how they created this and then gave up making bikes is only explained on the Nintendo Today app.
Why?
Because why? Because the computers are broken, Mace. You couldn't find this out from the computers.
Yeah,
anyway,
Oh my
Understand the computer.
lord! I
And then-
hate.
and then
Hey.
once they stopped making all of this technology, they were like, well, we need to make up for it. Then they found that this green energy can change nature and like evolve things. And they were like, dude, this could be our future. We're not going to test it on ourselves. We're going to load it into a big cannon, like a gargantuan Eiffel Tower-sized cannon, fire it at the clouds, and
No,
rain
put it
the stuff
inside a volcano,
everywhere.
actually, also.
Oh, sorry, yes, because it's actually found in lava. So they find the green glowing lava, put it in a volcano, shoot it into the sky, it starts raining everywhere, and it turns out it mutates them to be really evil because they didn't test it on themselves first. Anyway, the plot of this game is this really bad green energy stuff. Samus must gather it in order to grow a special fruit that is good. The green energy makes them all bad, but it can make special fruits that are good. The fruit will make a tree that will hold their memories, so that the world may know that the Lemorne species were dumb as crap, that the world may remember them for the time they made bikes, then made a whole era, then gave up because of the resources, then fired like special energy at the sky that turned them all into zombies and then all died. They really wanted everyone to remember this. They made it Samus's problem, and somehow the green energy that's both evil also creates the fruit that grows the tree. This game is perfect. 10 out of 10. It's better than Super Metroid. Moving on.
Let me tell you how much I've come to hate Metroid Prime 4 since I began to live.
I can make it even sillier to you because
million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each
why are we quoting I have no
nanoangstrom
mouth and
of
I
those
must
hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal one
I have no mouth.
billionth of the hate I feel for Metroid Prime 4 at this micro instant. For
Like
that
if
game,
there's another
hate.
moment like in Beyond that makes me want to turn into sorry, not M. What was he called?
Am.
Yeah.
Okay, eto sum. I think therefore I am.
Sorry, there's just so many robots out there that think and therefore they're I'm.
Therefore they is.
So the game.
Therefore, they do be.
Sidebar. Okay, I'll be very quick. Because I want you to keep the train of thought. But I do have to say, all right. Shout out to all robots doing just robot things, except Am specifically. Screw that guy. All right, continue.
But like the thing also that's very silly is that with regards to what Deadweight was saying, Samus also needs to collect 5 teleporter keys in order to 5 keys to activate a master teleporter so she can take the fruit to another planet. Those keys are
But isn't the fruit
wait,
making the goo?
wait. Let me say the entire
all
train
right.
of thought, and then
let you
you
cook.
can begin asking questions because if not, we're gonna be here forever.
All right,
Like,
all right. I'll keep
You
all
need
questions
so
to the end of the
she needs
presentation.
the keys to activate the master teleporter and the green energy that's very bad to create a fruit that's very good to take to a thing and then get a suit from the energy and all this other stuff. So it turns out that the aliens gave these keys to guardians who were supposed to more or less be like, all right, you're the chosen one. Here's my key. Have fun, kiddo.
Right.
But
Okay.
it turns out that all of those guardians were affected by Metroid fusion. By
What?
yeah. So
Okay.
apparently
Yeah, they
there-
could talk.
Silex is
They could talk. They
Metroid.
were supposed to be like, "Yo, are you Samus? Oh, we've heard all about you from the psychic guys.
Silex
They
used his
died,
Metroid-
but we're their friends, so here you go. Have a key."
Onto these creatures so that they would turn evil. But at no point does he use this to get the keys for himself and thus screw Samus out of her plan. And then it turns out that the guy was all along inside the tower where the master teleporter is,
yes.
taking like a stasis pod, healing himself for some reason. That also happened to give him green-looking nanomachine powers that also give him the ability to open portals through time and space to take Samus into an alternate dimension and fire black holes.
Yes, the whole game is about how Samus. By the way, the Lemorne are dead, so they told their friends, "Hey, can you give this to Samus?" And they said, "Sure." And then they got infected by the special Metroids that Silex brought. And the things they gave to Samus was so she could get off the planet by making a teleporter. And at the very end of the game, where you haven't fought Silex once, technically, Silex goes, "Oh, I was just sitting in this chair." Literally, he's been sat in a chair the whole game. And
Virgil
the chair, yes.
frickin' bad guy.
And the
Just
chair
sat
gives him
waiting.
glowing green powers, which is separate to green energy. It's actually nanomachines, son. Not a joke. They straight up call them nanomachines. And then he's the final boss. And then he says,
in response to
"Hey Samus,
bad
one
writing.
second." And then he grabs her and teleports her away from the planet. So even though
What?
the whole game is about how you need to get off the planet with a teleporter, which is presented as a hard thing to do, he can just do it by
needs
sitting
5
in a chair
keys.
for a long time. Wait, where is this chair, Ben? Maybe Samus should have used that chair. The chair is where she started the game.
what?
She
Yes.
just walked past it.
So
Yes.
so he's
Yeah.
just one. So he
Uh-huh.
watched her land and just walk past and was like, "Oh, screw you too, asshole."
And
Yeah.
Not only
and
that,
they just-
he
they
landed, watched that, infected the bosses that had the keys, MacGuffins that she needed to basically escape and do this whole plan. Even though he has a plan where abilities that allowed him to escape, so he could have just like taken one of the keys, opened a portal, leave the planet, and thus doom Samus on Vuros forever.
Also, when Samus kills him in the alternate dimension, right? It's like,
Right.
wait, but he had the way back. How? Oh, I need to do this. Yep, I remember.
Also, yeah, Samus, he takes her to like a plane between dimensions, and he falls off the
Sure.
platform into the void. But Samus somehow opens a portal that leads her straight back to where she was before.
Yeah. So the other team
No.
go, Samus, no, she can't possibly get back, and then she just teleports back, and it's like, well,
All
no,
is
she
lost.
can't possibly get back.
The
She did it
emotional
anyway.
stakes are finally here. We've
And then
lost
this
our
gift,
great.
and
oh,
then
hi,
this
Samus,
gift,
how you doing?
and then this gift happens.
And then they punch him.
They just
I see.
dick him in the face.
So they just grab him. Okay, so I assume behind him is the robot grabbing him.
Yeah.
And then Duke just dunks him in the face.
Yeah, that's just it.
Do we ever see Silux's face? Is he just getting jawed right there?
No.
We
Like-
never see the man's face, but he is just
No.
getting his teeth.
Hey,
kicked
keep in mind, just moments before this scene happens, like he was
teleport.
fighting he was fighting, like he teleports back, and he's fighting the robot who's like blocking his way, and he decks him in the face. This giant ass, thick ass, heavyweight class golden pilot robot. He just one punches him in the head, and that causes him to fly off screen as the other two dudes are pointing guns at him and not shooting at him, so that the guy has enough time to then basically scream Samus,
Yes, he does.
shoot, and kill Mackenzie. Which prompts the robot to grab him from behind, and then the guy punch him in the face as the other guy holds his left arm and not the arm that has a gun attached to it.
Sorry, I'm just watching the game of Mackenzie get freaking taken out. That is funny.
It's so funny, dude.
Oh, where's the last key?
What does he say? What does he yell?
Samus.
Samus!
Samus!
That's it.
Just freaking shoots him. Die!
Die.
Well, at least he's no longer in that cubicle. So, win?
With Phil.
Win?
Win.
Oh, win?
Where's the final key I need for
It's
this?
so like inconsequentially nothing burger.
Nothing happens in the story that needs to happen.
No.
Yeah, nothing literally happens. Period.
Could've
Except
just
for
walked
some Federation
left.
troopers fanboying about Samus.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna be real. I'm not playing Prime 4. Like, I'm never playing it. It's
I wish
not
I
gonna
could
happen.
I wish I could say like, dude,
You don't have to.
You should play this game. I mainly wish that because that would mean I liked it a lot, instead of just. I like it, but then I have to have a bunch of caveats. Also, I can't find this final key.
I like
Orf,
it. Asterisk is.
There's 4 locks, and I can only see 3.
Oh, does the corridor go anywhere? Are there any other like doors you could open? Secret
Hold on,
areas?
Samus. I'm checking out the stream. There's 4 locks, but there's 3 things. Maybe if you shoot the lock, it tells you the sequence. And if you pay attention, you might realize that 1 repeats.
Oh.
Fine, I'll do it again.
You also need. Oh wait, you don't have dark beam. That's why you're doing the charge. I was gonna say you don't need to waste 5 beam shot ammo. Sorry, light or dark beam ammo. Different game.
What? But how do I know
What?
which one corresponds to which one?
Just listen. It's an audio puzzle.
Oh.
Oh. Because it's a sonar.
Yes.
Oh, I know what's happening. I have a audio delay.
No, what's happening is that you're suffering from Metroid Prime 4 Stockholm Syndrome. I like the game Iris. And then you're playing a game that actually has like a puzzle that makes you think.
Mm.
Somebody in chat is saying, my theory is that Silex already got psychic powers from one of the Lamorne priests that left, and that's how he got all those powers, including how he can control people through the
I'm
Metroid
going to say
tunnels.
what Orf is about to say for him. We don't... Fan theory should enhance the story, not fill in the giant gaps that are missing.
And also, this theory is incorrect because Silex,
Oh, there you go. That's a puzzle that
There's nothing.
affects
There's
the room.
nothing that says that Silex knew about the Lamorne or that he got a crystal beforehand because he wasn't in Vuros. But he already had the Metroid Fusion mind controlling abilities before the events of the game even took place, according to the scan log that you get from him at the final boss fight.
This is the problem. Prime 4 story can have its holes filled in by theories, but they're filling in the most basic stuff, and they don't make the story better. They just make
And they don't make it. They only add
sense.
more holes. Also, the powers that Silex gets are green, even though the game establishes psychic powers and anything psychic related as purple.
Yeah, why isn't he glowing purple at the end?
Because he doesn't have psychic powers, he's got nanomachine powers, as the scan says.
What
But
about
they
this are you not
replicate-
understanding?
But they replicate.
Exactly. You see why this game makes me insane? The more I think about it, the less it makes sense, and this is the give of how I feel. Because here's Mace. Here's like the real like kicker for me, right?
Right.
In the game that Silex was first introduced in that spin-off,
Yeah.
he was my favorite character.
Yeah, so that was the one where they made a Quake,
That's
like a Quake hero shooter that had 6 different playable characters. One of which, seven including Samus. Six OCs, and of the OCs, before he started to appear as teasers in other games, Orpheon was like, "This is my favorite one," and then he got teasers that he was coming back. So this is all so much worse.
But he's controlling the Cybots and beams his backstory into Samus's brain. Yeah, but that doesn't... No, he's controlling the Cybots, but nothing really says that he's controlling the Cybots, like, psychic, because the scan of the pod in the room where he is in the pod says that whoever's inside the pod gains control of the things in the tower and its facility.
Whoever
Therefore,
controls the pod.
that he's able to control
Exactly.
the Cybots because he's in the stasis pod, not because he's got psychic abilities. The whole reason that the stone is giving Samus the Silex backstory, your guess is as good as mine, chat. Because why would Silex project this memory onto Samus?
It's to make Samus go, "Wow, that's a pretty good advert for the amiibo, so I can know what this cutscene's actually on about."
It's a good amiibo ad.
That's
It's like
just a
the-
mad gaslight
The
victim
Lamorne
blamer.
did the Elon Musk thing of implementing like, you know how he wants his like brain implant and you can put adverts directly into your brain. It's like that's like
Spotify ads right into your
Look
cortex.
at this GIF that I just found.
Yeah, what is it? Sorry. Okay, so this is a GIF where the camera dramatically pans into Silex.
It's the beginning of the fight where he's showing up with all of his like cosmic powers, gets decked into the face, and dies.
Duke just takes him out. Dude, shout out to Duke. Just throws hands with forces far beyond his comprehension and wins.
No, he didn't win because he dies.
Okay,
Wow.
Maze. I think I must have told you about this, but Metroid Prime 4 ends with a quick time event where Samus presses a
What?
button that kills all of the troopers to save herself.
What?
She teleports away from the planet and leaving
Without
the
them.
Master Teleporter unable to be used again. And so the 5 troopers are left there with Silex, who will most definitely kill them as soon as he's out, because he's killed so much more than just 5 random guys.
Basically, they're all about to teleport away. Silux, who, by the way, remember how he fell into the void? Samus teleports back? Well, he just teleports back as well. So then
Of
all
course
of
he
the
does.
troopers, all 5 of them, band together, 4 of them, band together to pin him down, and then Mackenzie just gets shot in the back and dies. Well, half dies. He's alive. He gets to see Samus.
No.
thing.
He's yeah. I mean, no. I mean, to be fair, Silex
Dead,
grabs Nora by the neck, lifts her up, and uses his power to electrocute her, and she's completely fine.
Okay. So they
Yes.
die off screen. I'll be real. The
Yes.
biggest surprise to me is that these characters aren't just like immortal by default. The fact that the game has you.
Oh,
so
dude,
like evidence.
they
so-
do 3 different fake out, two different fake out
Yeah.
deaths for them earlier in the game.
What?
Yeah, no, 3 or 4, because there's also View.
Yeah,
Okay.
so they do a thing where they have to escape from a facility. They're like, will they get out? Yes, they do. And then it's, will they get overwhelmed with grievous, like the Blamorn zombies? No, they won't. So they do this several times.
So-
Then at the very, very end of the game, all of a sudden, they pull a, hey. The teleporter's about to go and they're about to go with it, but then Silex shoots the teleporter, so it's about to explode. So Samus has to use it before it explodes, but they can't join her because
They're holding him back.
because they're holding him back. So then they go from the cutscene to gameplay and make you press the A button to
You have to
so
choose
you
to abandon them.
and if you don't choose to abandon them, like Samus would never abandon people even if the odds were
Yeah.
stacked against her.
Exactly.
If you choose not to do that, like Samus would, you get a game
Yeah.
over.
What? So the game forces Samus to abandon these people to... Okay, alright, okay. Let's put aside how out of character that is for Samus, as is established via the series, right?
Okay, to be
And
fair,
let's-
if I might just add a little bit in there, the entire game just doesn't get who Samus is because she doesn't even emote in the entire game.
Yes,
Continue.
and
This is... Okay,
Yeah.
okay, this is... You're getting kind of the end of my point here.
Oh, I'm
is
sorry,
that
my
what
bad.
I was... No, that's okay. Because, like, I'm glad to hear I'm not alone in thinking this, right? Is that, like... I understand. Let's say, okay, fine. All right, you want to make a game where Samus makes that decision. Sure. All right, you want to have this emotional weight where they straight up abandon all the people. And, okay, quick question before I continue. Is it played like a sad thing, or does the game just go, nice job, you've
No,
abandoned
it's played like
it
a
is
sad
played
thing.
as the sad, tragic thing that
Right,
these guys
okay.
are dying.
Okay,
Down to
so-
each of them open their visor so you can see their face one last time.
Yes.
Okay, so the game knows what it's doing. It's not just like a haha, Samus is away, but all is good. We're delusional. No, the game knows this is supposed to be a sad thing. They're going for that emotional beat, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes.
why, on God's green earth, if you're trying to
Green
get the players
energy earth?
attached, yes, attached to these characters, you know I'm about that eco life. Why? All right. Why doesn't Samus talk? And like obviously it's because they want to follow the rationale of the rest of the Prime games. But if you go, but that's just like it doesn't.
They put a
work for
bunch
the
of
kind
chatty- right, yeah.
character.
Yeah.
You can't
So
put a bunch of chatty
Samus-
characters in front of someone
Yes.
who doesn't say anything and
Samus
just have them
comes off-
awkwardly emote at her.
I'm glad you
and not
picked
have
up on
her
this.
even emote back.
I'm glad you picked
Exactly.
up on this because I was about to bring this up. Samus doesn't emote for the whole game. She doesn't say a word to them while they're all chatting. At the end, she kills them. Samus comes
Yeah.
off like a sociopath in this game.
She doesn't
It's
give a
so. I like.
dude.
It's
Nice, good
I-
job. Sorry.
I have a slight. I
Sorry.
have a slight delay. Sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
What was that?
Sorry, that was just me being mean. You carry
Yeah.
on, buddy. Sorry, that came out.
Oh, and yeah. So the worst part about all this maze is it's like, why would they end it like this? Well,
Oh no.
they said in a recent interview that they started with the idea of pressing a button to kill all of the troopers. It was one of the first ideas they had. So the way it went was, for some reason, they said
players to suffer.
on the development team, they said, and I kid you not, this sounds so out of touch, but it's so Nintendo. Most players just press a button in a game without hesitation. And I was like, well, yeah, because it's a video game.
It's a
That's
video
how you
game.
Control them. It's like, and we thought, what if we subverted that? What if we had to make the players hesitate before they press a button?
We still give them a game over though if they take it.
No. But they said this, and then they went, but how do we make them hesitate? That's when we decided to come up with the troopers. So,
No,
they came
that's
up
a
with-
lie.
that is the actual way around that came. They said, we wanted to make a game where it's like, what if players had to think about the buttons they press? And it's like, my guy, Undertale came out 2 years before this game started
No,
development.
no,
What
my
do
guy,
you mean?
Horror
what-
games.
dude.
PS1 horror games.
Dude, no, alright? No, they're pulling a Kojima and after
the fact saying, guys, I swear to God, I planned it all out. Here's the in-depth reason why I did this. Listen,
Sam,
all right?
I'm here to explain the thing that it wasn't
Yes.
explained in the game.
Allow me to explain it to you. There's a reason she's
Oh my
half
gosh.
naked for the entire game. It's not just because I like that. It's like, God, Kojima, it's fine. We get it. It's okay. But like,
I hate these so much.
they're just justifying it after the fact. What happened was they made Mackenzie and went, I want to kill this guy. I'm gonna kill this guy so hard. I'm gonna make sure he's dead. We're gonna kill all of them, but we're gonna make sure he gets shot as well.
Oh, because we have the power bombs, we have this new shortcut. Nice.
It's just such a weird
Yeah, it's like
rationale.
What if
Like,
gamers
why would
had to
you-
think about the buttons they press? It's like, but okay, why are you saying
do.
it's like it's a revelation? This is like saying, guys, what if we put the bread in a toaster? It's like we've been doing
No,
this for
it's-
years, my guy.
Dude, we've been doing this for years.
Why,
This is not.
you've been invited really late to the party, and it's like, okay, but here's how I'm going to make the players hesitate, not choose to press the button because otherwise they get game over. They only want it. They built the whole game around a hesitation, and they're doing it. And they went, how do we do this? We make a bunch of human characters. That's the order it went, apparently. And it's like, wait, so you want to hesitate them for Samus to kill a bunch of human characters? What is wrong with you? Hello?
You know what? All right. As much as I joke about Kojima, I do genuinely think he can make some good stories in games. And the reason I bring this up is because Metal Gear, The Phantom Pain, did this exact thing years ago,
Yep.
1,000 times better.
2 years before Prime
Because-
4 entered development.
Right, because yeah, exactly. Because let me spoilers of the many spoilers of that game, because dude, that game is a train ride. That is a roller coaster of revelations. And I mean, all the Metal Gear games they're just a cluster of whatever. But spoilers for that game that's been out forever. So the big build-up of the game is that not only you're trying to make your own like mother base, you're trying to build your own like military company, in which you recruit people effectively by kidnapping them and brainwashing them to your cult, and you do this, and as you go through the game, you can actually like assign them to missions. You can even play as these characters, and you can interact with them on Mother Base. You can go up to them. They have little bits of dialogue. You can talk to them. You can throw them to the ground. Then you can throw them to the ground and punch them, and then they stand up and thank you. It's great, right? Real cultic stuff. But it's a big emphasis on player choice throughout it, because one of the big reveals is that the character you're playing isn't the character you think you're playing as, and actually you're not playing as Big Boss. You're playing as field medic, hypnotized, facially reconstructed, and
Sorry, there's an
like
invisible wall here.
that is weird.
Weird.
And convinced that they are Big Boss, right? And the idea, the kind of connection that Kojima's going for here is that you, the player, in a way, are Big Boss, the same way the character themselves in the lore is Big Boss, because you're playing as them, you are them. It's a story trying to like connect the player as much as possible to what they are doing in game. And as a part of this, the big weapon that you're trying to track down and figure out, what is this weapon that the enemy are devising that we need to destroy? Is it some kind of nuke? Is it some kind of giant Metal Gear Gundam robot? What is going on? No. It's a biological weapon. It's a virus.
No, it's
That infects... Yes. And it is unleashed on your base at the end of the game, where the base that you've been building with all the characters and all of the people that you yourself have hired. And whilst you don't get to spend lots of time with them individually, you know, these are all individual different faces of people that you yourself have kidnapped and drafted into your company, that you then need to go through the base, and you need to go walk through all of them, and some of them get infected, and you need to kill them so that the infection doesn't spread. You yourself have to go through and kill the people who throughout the whole game you've spent building up in this company. And you hesitate, and the character hesitates as well that you're playing as. If I recall some details, like they look away or something. I can't recall the exact details, but it's Kojima. They added something like that. But the whole game is building up to this moment where you yourself have to make the decision to pull the trigger in order to stop this infection from spreading to more of the people working for you. And because the whole game is built around that,
it fits in with the theme of the whole game. It's a great moment from what I recall. This is like, I really don't want to do this, but I have to. All the games are building up to it, but because the whole game, they had this idea, obviously, where we want the player to shoot the people that they have hired. Here is the story we're going to tell. Here's how we're going to organize the entire game around this, which is why it feels weird to me to hear that for Metroid Prime 4, they had this idea for this cool scene where you abandon these characters and proceeded to make the characters trash.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, if I may piggyback on your point, Mace.
Yeah.
Like, someone who also like loves the Metal Gear franchise and stuff like that. It's something that definitely, despite all the flaws that 5 had with its story and all that, it's a moment that sticks to the landing because, as you said, it's secretly building up to that particular moment.
Yes.
And something else that Deadweight needs to understand about the units that you're killing is that because you're building your mother base, these are people that you're like stationing so that you can get better resources or develop more weapons.
Yeah.
Or get like passive.
So they have like a gameplay connection to it.
Yes, there's a gameplay connection. You yourself
and you
are
had to,
interacting
in the
with them.
first place, sort of find these guys in the map and like bring them to Mother Base and convince them to join you. So when the game pulls the rug from underneath you and is asking you now to permanently kill these randomly chosen NPCs,
that you yourself have chosen. This isn't like the story.
And some of them might have had like some of the
find...
best stats in the game. It really brings the point home with how much it's supposed to hurt you as it's hurting Big Boss doing this motion.
Because
it earns the moment because it married gameplay to story.
Yes. It brought that combination. Like, you can't reiterate well enough. Like, that is well brought up. Is the fact that because it's an open world game full of mini stealth missions that you do, but it's open world. You find these guys just wandering around, living their lives, beat them up, connect them to a little Fulton parachute, and they get kidnapped to your place, and then you assign them to different places. It's like you choose them. The game pretty much never hands you, unless you win a mission. Sometimes there's like hiring missions you can do, but like usually 9 times out of 10, these guys are people that you are finding, and you as a player are choosing with no other input aside from these are their stats. So it's built around it. And that's why I think it bothers me that Prime 4 doesn't stick the landing with that. Because, like, if you're going to go in with such an idea, that is how you do it. You need to marry that gameplay to it. Instead of marrying the gameplay to this idea, they've tacked this idea onto the side of a Prime game, like a cyst. Like, it's just there. A growth on the side of what is otherwise a game format that isn't built for that.
Yeah, it's really, really weird. By the way, Mace, you see how I'm doing like a fairly complicated puzzle in this completely
I was about to
room?
comment about that.
Yeah.
Completely optional room, but it's still like this big environmental puzzle that you never need to do. Not a single instance of that Prime 4. There are optional puzzles, but the optional puzzles are tacked onto rooms that already exist. They are fairly minor in scope,
or they are Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild like shrines that you find in the desert.
Yeah,
I love Breath of the Wild. It's a good game. Everyone loves Breath of the Wild. That's why it sold so many copies. It's why it sold so many copies that there's no reason the sequel doesn't acknowledge its existence. But that's a different conversation. The point is that it.
Do I have to do this again?
I do agree with I've been hearing a lot of theories that, like, even though it's a great game, it has permanently kind of tarnished Nintendo games within that that entered production within that time scale. Because everyone saw that all the directors went, okay, great, that made us a lot of money. Let's make every single game a variation.
Just before I do this, do I have to do this several times on different orientations?
Yes.
Okay.
You have to do it on 2 different orientations.
Fine.
One is 180 degrees different than the other.
Okay, thought so.
No,
Oh, well, Maze, hey, fun fact. They confirmed that in an interview.
Yeah,
So they said in the interview that the reason they have a big desert in the middle with nothing in it except a bunch of literally called shrines, by the way. That's not us being facetious. They're called Lamorne shrines. right? The reason they have that is because they saw people online saying, hey, wouldn't it be interesting if Metroid had an open world? And they said, that's antithetical to Metroid's design. But we did it anyway. Now, this gets worse because
Gosh darn it.
this game entered development in 2017, so this would have been just after, like, Breath of the Wild, right?
Yeah.
And they said our solution was to create a big, like, way of, like, balancing the two, was to create a big open world in the middle, and then have a bunch of Metroid areas on the outside, and you just have to traverse across it. Now, those Metroid areas on the outside aren't Metroid at all. They are pathetic. Like, there's no other word for it, right? The worst part of this is a hub world with a bunch of areas splitting off it.
Yeah.
The only difference
Not
is
only-
this is
not
a
only
big
that,
open
Mace,
world, so
Yeah.
it could
Each
have
one of
worked.
these maps are connected to each other via elevator, so you don't really have to return to the hub world aside from, like, obviously.
Oh, in
all
this
right,
game,
you need
yes,
to come back
yes.
because the next power up is in this hub world. And then once you are doing, like, the scavenger hunt at the end that all the Prime games have, you unlock another means of, like, teleportation from one place to another. So you have 3 different ways to get from one map to the next, and located conveniently in different stretches so that your navigation feels more smooth. Beyond is just like you go in a circle back to the desert, go in a circle back to the desert.
For example, this hidden room here, that's an elevator back to, I think it's Sanctuary Fortress. It's completely optional, but it's a shortcut. And then there's another one to Torvus Bog in this. Torvus Bog has one to Aegon and one to Sanctuary. Sanctuary has one to Aegon and one to Torvus. Yet in Beyond, there are no shortcuts. You have to go back to the desert, which, by the way, the loading screen to get back to the desert is 45 seconds on the original Switch. And then you have to ride the bike to go to the location that is geographically right next to the one you were in, and then go back into another loading screen to get to Mackenzie, and you have to go and revisit Mackenzie on 4 different occasions. 5 different occasions, really.
No,
Actually, no, because you have to also... Mackenzie's right next to the thing where you have to put the green energy in, so if you're doing that, it's more like 7?
Not only that way, you forget that, like, in, like, most Metroid, like in the original Metroid Prime, the scavenger hunt with the chosen artifacts, if you have the means and you know where it is, you can collect 9 of the 14 artifacts, like, early into the game before the game asks you to, like, that's your, like, before that becomes the main objective for the story.
Yes.
And keep in mind that when I say you can collect 9 out of the 14, you can collect them as you're going back and forth with the backtracking. In Metroid Prime 4, the way that you can collect those items is by finishing the rest of the adventure, going back to base camp, so that's a loading screen. So you can go back into the desert, so you can find an NPC in the desert who hands you a MacGuffin artifact that allows for teleportation that he found off screen, but he doesn't tell you where he found it or what it is or how he found it.
MacGuffin,
And
which
they
you
don't
can't
even
use, by the
model
way.
it because he hands it over off screen to Samus and then asks you to go all the way back to base camp so that Mackenzie can give you the device that now allows you to go and collect the MacGuffins.
Were they trying to earn a developer's strike? What were they doing?
I don't know, but it's so funny to me that for a bunch of people complaining about the Chozo artifacts,
Yes.
that they also come and tell me that they like Metroid Prime 4, even though it has 5 different scavenger hunts.
yeah.
Three different scavenger hunts. You gotta get the master keys for the teleporter, the green energy for the fruit, and then the mech parts to get to the tower.
What do I do now, by the way?
Hey,
I think I just missed something, so I'm just checking.
Kinetic orb launcher on your right,
Kinetic
on the platform on your right,
Oh,
the
one
other
over
platform.
there. This one.
You could screw attack or grapple beam into it, and there's a kinetic orb launcher.
I can grapple beam it for sure, because there's just a node right there, but I want to
No, you can psychic grapple beam it.
Psychic grapple lasso. Okay,
It was also funny because in the last stream they told me, like, all right, there's 2 bosses that use the grapple beam, and I'm like, no, Chad. One of them uses the grapple lasso.
The other one actually uses the grapple beam.
Yeah, they make them two separate power-ups in Prime 3.
And
Oh,
4.
this is where you get the sunburst?
Yes.
Okay,
You were
I've not
talking
played
about
this
it
game in
being
10
optional,
years. Yeah, I played this game 10 years ago. I remembered where you get the dark burst. I don't remember where you get the sonic boom, but I never remember where you got the sunburst. Wow, that's really cool. But yeah, there you go, Maze. Now the art, that is like, you get to fire suns at people. This is not a joke. Let me show you. So here we have.
What?
Yeah. So here we have a lovely little pirate.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh my god!
Now.
Here comes the sun. Do 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 do. Here comes the sun. You can't
and I
run.
say, it's
It's
time
so-
to die.
Da 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 da
And
da
I
da
say,
da da
you die.
da 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 da.
Oh wait, no, I need to use the
Dude,
dark.
imagine it from the POV of like one of these pirates. Like you're like, oh my god, it's Samus. Don't worry, guys. I've been training for.
Wait, how about you shoot a dark beam shot into the guys, and then you destroy it with the missile?
Damn. Yeah, well, I don't have a lot of dark beam now, so.
Use your dark visor. You can see them.
Oh yeah, of course. I did remember that, but then I was thinking about another thing about Prime 4.
Did Metroid Prime 4 really brought your brain so much that, like, in the months between streams, you just completely forgot how to play Metroid Prime 2?
Yeah, yeah. I forgot
like,
this game actually has
power
like.
bomb them. You can power bomb them, is all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, you can't you? Do you
Prime
notice the
4
only
really
thing
did-
playing this that I actually do miss from Prime 4?
Nora
Ironically,
Armstrong really rotted your brain, my guy.
unironically, the only
tragedy.
thing that's making me go, I wish I had that from Prime 4 is I wish I could throw power bombs.
Yes, I that and the other thing I will give Prime 4 credit that I kind of wish was in the other Metroid Prime games is the movement of in and out of morph.
Yeah, it's so smooth, dude.
It's so smooth that it makes me so sad that none of the bosses really use it as a moment for you to like morph into the ball, boost away, and
Whoa, Abarax does in the tutorial.
Yay!
No, Abarax makes you duck underneath the thing in the tutorial.
Okay, yeah. Have I scanned these? These seem stronger.
No, they're the same.
But
It's just that if you're not doing the tactic I did you or power bombing them, they have a lot of HP.
mhm.
A few super missiles just do the job a lot faster.
Shoot him! Shoot
There
him
we go.
more! Yeah, dude.
What did we? He just smelled the flowers for a sec. Unfortunately, it was the last flowers he'd ever smell.
I just have to stop to smell the. I'll make you eat those words.
I'll make you eat those words.
I got that reference. I
Yeah.
got both those references. It was a 2-in-1.
All right, if you did not get that reference, I need you to leave the voice.
Get
No,
out.
it's a reference
Get
to one
out.
of his videos where he edits it so that Shadow goes, I just wanted to smell the and then Sonic interrupts him.
I'll let you eat those words.
Yeah. Dude, this is one of my favorite videos. It's a
Oh,
good
it was
bit.
so good. It made me a Sonic Adventure fan.
No, dude, unironically, man, I was going through a lot of footage of all the videos I've released this like in 2025 to make the big compilation this last weekend, and like so many good bits. Like still the Dilbert race, where basically we had a Chow, we named him Dilbert, and it was like he lost every race we put him in until the last one where we just gave him so many performance enhancing food items. Where he just absolutely crushed this race was one of the hypest moments in the year for me. I still think.
Yeah, cool.
What a good looking map. I just love how sprawling it is. Like, it really
Oh, it-
feels like anything
dude.
could be around any corner, you know?
Yeah, that's the whole point. You're like, what could be there next? Could it be a completely optional item? Oh, that's what I was saying. And Prime 4 also has upgrades. You know, I could shoot suns. It has stuff like that. The
Yeah.
puzzles you do to solve them are like...
Raise a
Fire?
platform. Jump.
Yes, use your... So in that game, you have like a guided missile, essentially. And one of them
That's
is
cool.
shoot a guided missile past some moving bars so that it doesn't hit the bars. Oh, but when you're guiding the missile, the bars are in slow motion anyway.
Rayman 3D puzzle.
Batman Arkham City.
Dude, whose fault is this, man?
Okay,
Nintendo's.
not
Who do I
lying,
blame?
Not lying.
I can't even yell at Todd Howard for this. What do I do, man?
Not lying.
Still yell at Todd Howard because he deserves the yelling.
Not
You
lying,
know,
Maze.
understandable.
The way that some of the other primes were made, like Prime 2 was made, I think because Nintendo said make a sequel, and they went okay, and they said right, that's all you got. Head at it, and then they kept coming up with ideas coming to Nintendo. Nintendo went no, and then eventually Nintendo said yes, and that's how we got this one. They were given a fair bit of freedom, and it was a smaller team. It's the main thing.
Yeah.
With Prime 4, it wasn't the same studio who made the first three. That was Retro Studios. It was an unnamed. We still don't know the actual studio, only rumors. It was an unnamed studio who started development, and then. Oh, sorry. Let me backtrack. This game started not just because Silence was teased, but because Nintendo of America asked Nintendo of Japan, "Hey, could you make a fourth Prime game?"
Please make the game.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
We need
just
but
want
to-
also,
just like,
it would be-
we
please
need
make
one.
the game so we can sell it
Please.
to
We
the
teased
fans,
this
like,
years ago.
that
They're
waited
not gonna
night.
let us get out of here alive.
No.
unless we-
No. Before that, it all started because Nintendo of America said to Nintendo Japan, "We really want a fourth Prime game. Please make one." That's it. Like, we think it'd be cool. Make one. So then Nintendo Japan basically went, "Okay," and announced we're making a fourth one, and that was it. That's when they announced the logo. 2
in
years
space.
later. Yeah, the 4 in space. 2 years later, they said, "Hi, we tried making the game, it was too hard, we gave up. So we're restarting development with the original Prime trilogy studio." But obviously, that's a completely different team and different staff, and nobody's there.
Yeah.
We'll have to
But-
start development from scratch, so please bear with us. It might take more time.
They said this in 2019. Think how old you were in 2019, right?
How old
Then-
was I in 2009? Oh my goodness, dude.
Right. They said we've
I was
restarted development.
69.
This was this was 2 years into after the logo reveal, right? 2019. The original logo reveal was 2017. They said we're restarting development. We're restarting with the original team. They have now revealed in an interview when they restarted with the original team. They went, "We don't want to have wasted all that time and money, so
Oh,
we don't want to
no.
go through another pre-production cycle. So can you
Fix the
keep
game."
our ideas that were already failing, hence why we had to restart?" So they did. So Retro Studios, who, in the words of an interview from an anonymous Nintendo developer, who, I say
Okay.
anonymous, but it's like a PR person did this clearly, right?
Yeah.
It reads like that. They said they were woefully unprepared to make a Prime game, but they took it on
Woefully
anyway.
But
That's
they
not
were
the
just
exact
like,
words, but that's more or less,
someone's
yes.
gotta do it.
So they weren't ready to make a Prime game. They asked, "Can you make it? Keep our ideas." Some of those ideas included like that guided missile idea. And why is it a guided missile? Because Samus has psychic powers now, and that was all
Sure.
they came up with. And they didn't come up with anything else. They went, "We were just coming up with ideas for maybe she has psychic powers." Then we restarted development, gave it to Retro, and said, "Could you flesh that out a bit more?" And then Retro
And
made.
put a bike in it?
No, they'd already come up with the bike at that point, I think, as well. So they asked Retro to do that
And
as
they
well.
had the
don't,
name.
don't forget the bike.
Don't forget the bike, Retro. And then Retro was like, "Okay, we'll make some more psychic powers. How about psychic power bombs? The psychic grapple lasso? The psychic super missile? Oh no, that's Fed Tech. Okay, that was just a normal super missile."
We need something else.
So it's like what on earth? And I'm like thinking like, okay, I understood that Retro was not the same Retro, and the fact that they called it Prime 4 was just for marketing, and the fact that Retro's doing it again is just for marketing. But at the very least, Retro has some incredible artists. But they were too small a team to do. Wait, they were too small a team to do the project, so they outsourced the artists to different studios, and the whole thing was directed and primarily headed by the lead developers of like Halo 4 and Infinite onwards.
entirely different games, which are not
Which
do
were not
follow
received
the
very
same
well.
design.
Which were also
He's like,
the later Halos were not received very well. Go on, Orf.
No.
Going
You're
back to the
describing
point
hell
of
to
the
me.
branding of Metroid Prime 4, right?
Yeah.
I remember back during the floating 4 days, right? I even my channel was just starting to take off, and it's that one video where I'm
Yeah.
losing my mind and all that. But I had suggested the fact that perhaps it's just called Metroid Prime 4 as a placeholder
to just say, hey, it's a Metroid Prime game, not a proper Metroid Prime game, not like a Federation Force thing. This is actually kind of more in line with what you guys want. But once the game is ready, we'll drop the 4 and just call it something else because we want to start a whole different series of games with Silex and everything moving forward. So like I feel that if they called it just like Metroid Prime Beyond and you drop the 4, a lot of like
Yeah.
The problem was the
it would have
hype.
been an easier pill to swallow because your expectations would have been
Would have
tempered
been
before
yeah.
the game was out.
Even my darling wife, who I already said she liked the game, but she said, I don't really get why it is the way it is. She was like, why did they even call it Prime 4? And I was like, because marketing. It is, in some ways, another Metroid Prime game. It has all of the abilities
it is
and sound
reboot.
controls.
It has
It's
the
a soft
elements.
reboot of the original Metroid Prime game.
Yeah, exactly. It has the look of it.
It should have been.
Like, it has the
it
look
should
of
have
it
been
enough
called-
that I had that faith. You were saying, Maze, that there's clips of me saying, "Oh, I think
This
they
is
might
what
do
I
this
was
with
gonna
tact."
this
'Cause
is
it
what I was gonna
resembles it.
say.
It's a facsimile of it. Yeah.
Yeah. What I was gonna say is, with it being, they should have been called Beyond, a Metroid Prime Federation Force story awakens.
Yeah, we gotta go full Kingdom Hearts on this.
No, I
Because
was referencing Solo, a Star Wars story.
Oh, I see.
This isn't even getting to the
Star
fact
Wars
that-
story, The Force Awakens, because if Metroid Other M is like, the best way I can put it is like the Metroid games are like your Star Wars, the main trilogy. Games like Other M and Federation Force, they're kind of like your prequels. They're bad, they got their issues, but you feel the artistic passion and like theming and vision behind it. This is just the new era of Disney Star Wars sequels. They're just like, it's the
Yes,
Force
yes.
Awakens of the original Metroid Prime.
Yes. Oh, this is
Because
another thing,
It's the
Maze.
same areas, it's the same power-ups, it's 13 Sentinels instead of 14 Chosen Artifacts.
Yes. Yeah.
And you're the chosen one once again. And it's green energy rather than Phazon.
Yeah, Maze, we haven't even brought up the fact that you're like, maybe you could say, whoa, you can't compare this to other Prime games. That's not fair. Let it do its own thing. Okay, but the game
Yeah,
compares itself to other
sure,
Prime
but the
games.
game
listen,
does that,
listen,
though, yeah.
listen. Which of these two games am I describing? Samus lands on a planet. She's in a lush forest. She then goes to a dusty desert area. She then goes to an area that makes her learn more about the alien planet. And after that, she goes and briefly sees a fiery area before going to a snowy facility, then going back to the fire area and wrapping it all up by going to a mines area. And
Which
she's
has
doing
a
all of
boss
this
at the bottom
me
of
guess.
it called
the
Omega
Omega
Blank.
And when she's doing all this, she discovers a mysterious substance that wipes out the planet's people. And at the end, she has to break a seal so that she can get to the something teen number of dead ghosts and get off the planet. That's right, I described both. Also,
Yeah,
Metroid
both,
Prime
but yeah,
Remastered
this is
is
what I'm
on
gonna
the same
say.
is on the same system. So it's not even like they're hiding it. They're resembling a game they re-released 2 years ago.
2 years prior, and it's the same video game. Why
Yeah.
would they do this?
No, it's not the same video game because that would be an insult to the original Metroid Prime.
Yeah,
That's
a
true.
good game.
This
it's like a baby
like
fight.
this is
It's the same
This
corpse.
is,
They're ventriloquizing.
not even that. They're just regurgitating in the same game as before. So like it's very hard to pinpoint something that beyond that truly feels unique to itself. And when the more I've been thinking about it, I realize that the thing that's truly unique to Prime 4 is Mackenzie and the Federation guys.
That's it. That's it.
And the bike, yeah,
worst-
Crocoy's right. And the
worst
bike, and the
part
bike.
of Prime
And the
4.
linearity.
No. The linearity was there in Other M. What are you talking about?
I would like. Oh, that's true.
It's not
I'd
even
also,
unique to itself.
I'd also like to say that
true,
thankfully there are 2 boss fights with the bikes that they can make the most of the bike since it's Prime 4's identity. And I like the boss fights in theory, but the bike does not control well enough for them, and they end up being
And the-
weirdly slow. They are the
You know-
slowest boss fights because you have to turn so carefully in order for the auto targeting to get the boss. So I like them in
Not only
theory.
that,
But
you
the
also have to
bike boss
boost
fights are the
oxygen.
slowest.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
And,
yes,
and
you
it's
do.
and like
Counterintuitive.
it's also funny that like in the area that you got the bike, the boss fight itself doesn't even use the bike, even though before the boss fight you're thrown through the Mario Kart tutorial stages to teach
Yes.
you how to properly use the bike and fight with it.
Yeah,
So you'd
Samus-
expect that the boss after the fact would have used any of those mechanics
I
or
forgot
the
about
bike itself because it was a power up you just acquired. But no, it's just shoot at him
Yeah.
until the weak spot is open and then deal damage to it.
Yeah, so Samus arrives at that area, the bike factory. She sits on the bike and it says no, because she has to get a new suit to use the bike. She gets the suit to use the bike, but she can't use all of its abilities because she needs a driver's license. So then she goes and she gets her driver's license, and the moment she does, they kick you off the bike and make you fight a boss on foot. And you only get to use your driver's license about half an hour after you got it.
It's insanity, dude.
I don't understand this game. Anyway, Maze, this is one of the best moments in the series.
The
and
more
we're going
it's a
to-
game that the more you think about it, the less it makes sense.
Yes,
because
exactly.
Don't.
there is a moment where you get the bike and you go back to the desert, and Mr. Mackenzie tells you, Samus, you can go to whichever key you get next. It's up to you.
Yes, he
And
does.
so but then you realize that no, that's completely false.
Yeah, he
you have
says,
to go to the
"Hey,
lava
Samus."
area so you can
Yeah.
try and cross a bridge. The bridge gets destroyed, and then you fuck off the fire area.
What is this game?
Yeah, you go to, I kid you not, you go to the desert for the first time with the bike, and Mackenzie says, hey, you got the bike, nice. Now you can go to any area you want in any order. I've marked them on your map. 10 minutes later, he says, psych, you can only go to the fire area, and surely enough, if you try to go to the others, you are blocked. So why do you say that?
You can now explore the whole map. I just lied.
We was playing this game with Croco at that moment, and we were like, it's like in our honeymoon period with the game, even though we were
Yes.
starting to like raise our eyebrows at it.
Yes.
But so I asked him like, all right, which area do you want to explore first? And he was like, oh, let's just check out the ice area. Phendrana Drifts is his favorite area in the original Metroid Prime and all this other stuff.
Good game.
Oh, Magmar Carvins? All right, never mind. It's Magmar Carvins. But like he told me to go to the ice area, thinking that we could do this stuff, and then we go in there only to
And he's
meet with
just
a
like,
roadblock.
no.
Go back to the desert, and then that's when Mackenzie told us that second message that prompts if you stay in the desert for too long. Keep in mind that when you're at the end of the game during the
Insanity.
scavenger hunt, he'll talk to you like every other 15 minutes or 5 minutes just so that he can remind you what you're supposed to be doing, even though you're already collecting green energy crystals.
Hey, yeah,
the way-
Samus, you better be collecting that green energy to do the thing. It's like, dude, they're in
literally
my
doing
bag. At the moment, dude.
If I had to have a moment of candor, part of the reason that I put off streaming this again is because I've noticed because Metroid has these long hiatuses, the void tends to be filled with a lot of like discourse, and even on previous streams, me and Orpheon have gone back and forth on like Metroid discourse and like disagreed on things. And,
I'm
like, I think-
happy that we can all agree in this
But
moment.
this is the thing. I was like, I don't really feel like getting back into that. For some reason, I was just like, I just don't really want to talk about Metroid because there's so much to talk about and so much to disagree on. I have never seen the fandom more united, and I have been talking to Orpheon a lot, and I was like, dude, we got to stream together now. I'm sorry that there's it's not even discourse. Like everyone's on the same train here.
Everyone's on the same page here. There is no discourse. We can all unanimously say, dude, that moment where we got to see Mackenzie get shot, peak gaming
Peak cinema.
moments,
'Cause, like,
2025.
for example, I don't like Dread as much as other people, and then I'm like, I don't know if I want to go on stream and talk about that, and like, I don't know, it's just, I'll put it off. It's, I don't
Though
want to
your
ruin anyone
feelings for
else's
Dread
shower.
feel very rational. As somebody who likes Dread and all this other stuff, I like your points are rational, and I can understand where they're coming from.
That's exactly it. It's just preference, really.
Yeah, it's more of
Yeah.
a preference thing, versus
Yeah.
this,
Yeah.
which is just slop.
No. Yeah,
Which
I
is such a
can't-
shame. I remember something that I've been wanting to say is that we're saying all of this, but I just keep getting the memory again of when we were seeing that first announcement in, not first announcement, but the announcement for it in the Nintendo Direct. And just
I
how
revisit it and cry.
excited we were in that moment. Like, even me, not fully invested in Metroid, I was so hyped for it. Because just riding that energy of how excited you were was incredible. And then this is what we got.
The entire time I have been with my partner, now wife, There's been one constant in my life, which is there is another Metroid Prime coming. And now for the first time since then, 8 years ago, this is no longer the case, and there was just no payoff. Oh, I sent it to the wrong person, but I was sending the reaction to Orpheon just to show, like, Maze was there.
Tragic.
Like, we were
I was
all,
there.
like,
It was so...
It's one of my favourite moments of the last couple of years, and to know that it's kind of spoiled now is really sad.
I don't think... I mean, I think the emotions that we felt are still, like, entirely valid. Like, I don't think it ruins the moment, but I think it's certainly, like... It certainly is... sours it a bit.
Like, I remember when the bike was teased and my chat was, like, you know, raising their eyebrows and all this other stuff. And a few streams later, I grabbed all the trailers and all the stuff, and I try to explain why I was, like, giving it faith and all this other thing with the game, only to then play the game and realize, wait a minute, the things in the trailer is the only things in the game.
Yes, so
that's it.
When they show Samus doing a particular mechanic in the trailer, you only do that mechanic that one time.
Yeah,
that one time?
It's not like there's like a door
like...
that you have to open with your psychic powers by like grabbing the thing and then moving it to from the left side to the right. That's the only door in the entire game that uses that mechanic.
No, the shamans use it, and so does the telekinetic keys in Ice Belt. There's not that many though. It is a really weird thing.
No, but the telekinetic key is a different mechanic in of itself. I'm talking about like the one in Fury Green.
Yeah.
That's like a fan that you use to access the first safe room station.
Yeah, it's all a bit odd, really.
It's like, I know there are other times that you use the psychic abilities in that way, but that particular model and mechanic and door is only in that particular room, that particular one time.
Yep. No, it's
tragic,
I think the worst part is
it's so weird.
Like the problem with this game isn't that it introduced new ideas. It just didn't even get the It didn't get the fundamentals right. They could have their bike, heck, they could have their desert, they could have their talky characters, but they have to justify why they're there, and they just kind of don't at all. Like, they feel like a detriment. They don't have to be, but their execution.
Could you guys remind me what was the joke that May said earlier that to add it to the script of the video before I forget?
Oh, I remember.
This isn't handhelding. This is being handcuffed and dragged. I was proud. You can tell I was proud of it because I remembered it verbatim.
This is being handcuffed and dragged around. I've just been trying to like write a little bit about my review in the background, so I just wanted to put that in the notes before I forget.
No, yeah, thank you. I'm honored. I will be. Please send me that link if when that goes up.
You have to remember.
It's gonna go into the review, dude. It's too funny of a joke.
You have to remember, Maze. Like, all Metroid games are linear, but it is a gameplay mechanic.
Some are more linear than others.
No. Linearity is the line, and all Metroid games have a line. Like, today, there was only one thing I could do, but the gameplay was me figuring that out. It's the wider puzzle of the map. It's using that to... Finding the line is a gameplay mechanic. Opening the map,
it's the
looking where I haven't gone.
That there's multiple routes, and how you find the correct one.
Yeah, and that is fun, because I get to have my aha moment for... I'm rewarded for memorizing the map and everything. So they could hand you the line, but then
not memorizing details on the map to come back to later.
Yeah, but I could be handed exactly where to go, but that's taking away a puzzle. That's taking away a gameplay mechanic. It's the equivalent of if in Mario you couldn't shoot fireballs because it's too complicated. So enemies die when you walk into them instead.
Which is
like yeah, that's how I genuinely feel.
Insane.
Anyway, I would like to say that we could go on about this all day, but we are about to actually witness one of the best moments in any Metroid game, and then I'm going straight to bed because I work in the morning.
All right, that's fair.
All right, so
let's bear witness, dude.
You are a lucky individual to be alive at the same time as this moment. So we now have restored almost all of the light to here. The 3 temples that we've gone around.
And also add the fact that this is a moment that Prime 4 also steals.
Yes. The light of Aether shines.
We'll talk about that later. I love this scene so much.
Yes, exactly.
The light of Aether
shines.
Temples once more.
Okay.
Yo, we got our boy.
And yet, a Dark Aether remains. One energy controller still shines in the darkness, sustaining the world.
Where could that be?
I wonder. The
The
Sky, Temple. The shadow of this hallowed place holds the final energy controller. The greatest and most powerful beast of the inn keeps guard over what you seek. Which is also a cool detail because like when you're playing the game, you never like point two and two together that each temple has a dark counterpart. So
Yes,
like
this
there
one
is a
must
chance that you didn't
also-
even assume that this one would also have one.
Yes, of course.
But he's
I'm
saying
following.
this hallowed place is in Umos's little lair here, has a dark world version, and that's where the final energy controller is.
Okay.
The 9 keys to the Sky Temple have been hidden in each of the land of the Dark World, which is something the game also hints through the scans so far.
Yeah, we
Finding
found
them will be
some-
perilous.
We've been finding dead Luminoth that gets saved specifically to our scans called the Key Bearers, and their final words hint at where the keys are. When we were saying that
Okay.
every Metroid Prime game has a collection quest, this is what we're referring to. This game's Prime
Right.
1 has another one, but these 2 collection quests are one excuse to go around the world. Some people don't like doing them.
Find
So
some
Prime
stuff,
3
yeah.
really dialed it back and made it a lot easier, and the final collection quest is very straightforward. And then Prime 4 made it really,
Right,
really
okay.
complicated and time-consuming, and you don't even get to see the world while doing it anyway.
Yeah, that sucks.
You only get to see one area.
I offer
This one
you
gets the
this
awesome.
blessed suit of armor, energized by
Oh,
the light
let's
of
go.
itself. Its power will help you reach these final keys.
Let's go. Let's go.
May it serve you well in the darkness.
The
New
best
suit.
in the
Is it gonna be?
series.
Are we about? Is Samus about to unlock the ultimate?
No,
trip?
just please watch. My kid brain was like shattered when I saw it. Because you
It was
see
in
the
there
thing
the whole
open.
time. It was
Yo!
in
It
the
was
in there the
controller
whole
the
time.
It was in there the whole time.
But now that
That's
the
awesome.
but now that we have
You
restored
needed all the
light-
3 lights to be connected again in order for
To open
the
it
suit to
up.
like work. And it's a
That's
last
great.
hurrah. It's a last hurrah from the Luminoth. And throughout the game, you start with your Chozo armor. And then when you prove yourself worthy by destroying the first Guardian, you get the dark suit and resemble more like a Luminoth. You've proven yourself worthy of
That's
carrying
so
their mantle.
cool.
And because you proved yourself even higher than them, is why they give you this suit now.
Yeah.
They couldn't
Yeah.
afford you dying and this suit falling into the wrong hands.
This suit is made
Yeah.
from the actual energy itself. The one we've been wearing, I don't know if you remember,
It's
Maze.
made
The loot.
from- Yeah.
No,
it's
the one we've
from
been
the-
wearing until this point, the dark suit as it's called, that resists dark ether, actually belonged to the Luminoth's version of Samus, who gave her life defending them. And Samus is like wearing an
Yes.
adapted version of her suit. But now she's giving that up, and as Orphan has said, A Cool her name is, by the way.
Right. Okay.
Rest in
we
peace.
we will rest in peace. Yeah, we will actually get to see her body as well, which is something. But yeah, we've restored the light, and it has given us this.
Let's go. Let's go. This is so hype. I love this. Behold a beam of blessing.
Behold the piss shower.
Yes.
And this is the suit.
Yo! That is exquisite. Oh, I love that. So sleek of a design.
One of her skins in Smash Bros. Is a reference to it. If you
I've never seen
Yeah.
this one. I've never seen this one before.
So,
the light
Mace, what if,
suit.
what if I tell you that in Metroid Prime 4,
they make
when
a
you
rip off
collect
of it.
all the green energy crystals and
No.
create the fruit to carry the Lamorne into the next world, kind of like in here, the suit is also white and black with yellow lights.
it's
Oh,
a rip off.
my
It's the light suit at home.
You can
Dude, it's
now
the
ride-
Force Awakens. It's
Dude,
to,
it's
to
not only
A
the
New
Force
Hope.
Awakens, but there's no hurrah on fanfare about what's so important about the suit or like anything behind it. Like in this game, you just get the suit, and then a piece of text has to explain to you that it carries the memories of the Lamorne in it.
That's
Yes,
It's
yes.
not
And
something
then
that
the
you're
character.
learning through your progress of the story
or the themes of the games. It's just put there at the last minute as a band-aid, and none of the Federation troopers react at you just suddenly walking in with a new suit.
Yes, if you remember when Samus got to get the suit that lets her use the bike, which is separate from the license, one of the troopers says, "Whoa, did you get a new suit?" and like fangirls over it. They don't do it for this one, for the second one. Anyway, you can now ride along beams of light. I'd like to share something about this that Orpheon's going to find hilarious. You can now ride along beams of light. So, character package unlocked for... Okay, whatever. So, this little thing here... Oh, this piece of music here.
So yeah, this piece of music plays twice, and one could interpret it as like the battle victory cry of the Luminov on the planet.
I love that.
Because it sort of feels like a more energized version of the temple grounds, which is much more somber with the bangs of the past as if there were echoes. Well, this feels like a mixture of a lot of the musical and sound leitmotif they've been using for the Luminov. And it only plays here and when you first meet Umos and he sends you on your quest, on your journey. So it's kind of cool how it plays back here to just like, final push. We can do this. We can win.
I think that just says the controller's opened now. Yeah.
I'm sorry, this is my favorite video game, so...
Yes,
no,
anyway,
it's so good, I love it.
So
and I love the fact that the story is so, like, subtly told to you that you have to, like,
it's built up, like, over time, but the significance of this moment is there. It is
even
the
if you don't know the
there.
lore of the game, you can kind of feel it by the
Yeah.
by the adventure and the world and the music and all these other things. You don't have to read the scans to understand what happened. In Metroid Prime 4, all of that happens is for Nora Armstrong to go and say, "Samus, is that a new suit? Oh my gosh, it looks like
Anyway,
it turned into a morph
look at
ball."
this. Look at this.
Oh, also, this feature is not in Metroid Prime 4, by the way.
No, it isn't.
You can't
You
look
can't
at
even
you
look at
cannot
the
look at the
thing?
3 models.
That's,
You can do it in
that
Prime
sucks.
2 and in Prime 3, but you cannot do it in Prime 4.
Anyway, the light suit is a fusion of Luminoth and Chozo battlesuit technology. Samus's nose, this is what she's written. The suit is fully resistant to the effects of dark ether. The suit also vulnerable to the effects of dark water. You can move through it without getting impeded. The light suit is able to access the Luminoth energy transport system. You can ride these beams of energy between regions of ether. Yeah, look at this, right? So we step into this.
Look at this. Yeah, you step into the light of Aether.
And then we can choose where we want to go.
God, this music is so high. Oh, you could just...
Yeah. No.
you
Wait.
could-
Wait. Just look.
Dude, nice crotch shot. Yo!
Yo, just into
So
the
you
light.
go
we
into
go.
that. Because do you remember
And
we've
we're
been shooting
riding
the
the
beams?
light that we've been working, fixing all this
that you've been
time.
fixing this whole
It's
time.
a
You
light
can now
portal.
fast travel through. That's so cool.
So that light
And then you
beam that
land.
we... Do you remember when we did this like a couple minutes ago, where we shot this
Yeah!
towards the
Yeah!
main temple, and now we can
That's
just...
so cool.
It all comes
And it
full
makes
circle.
like the backtracking obviously for the
The key.
thing
Sky Temple
easier as
keys.
well, but it's all built up to that point.
because
that's
now
awesome.
now
I
there
love
now
that.
there's like a third method for you to go from one place to the other.
Yeah, you can go through the temple grounds, you can take the shortcut, or you can take the light rails.
That's awesome. Dude, this game has.
Do you know?
like,
Do you know
it's
there's an interesting
incredible.
piece of detail that I feel every Metroid Prime game has is that the room in which Samus's ship lands tends to have like a little thing that foreshadows the rest of the story, like a detail of like, could you imagine if Samus just turned around and left type of shit, right?
Yeah.
In Echoes, in Metroid Prime 1, when you land on the planet, you see some blue things on the wall. That's supposed to be the phazon seeping into the wildlife and the planet and assimilating the world at itself. And it's foreshadowed because when you scan it, it sees that the Varia suit does not recognize what it is, but whatever it is emitting some levels of radiation. In Metroid Prime 2, in the room where your ship is, on the top left, there's like a pillar. And later on, when you come full back around, you can find the corpse of Luminov there. So if Samus just found the dead Federation troopers, and instead of figuring out what killed them, just decided to turn around, go back to the Federation base and collect her paycheck, she would have never stumbled upon that corpse.
She is literally next to the corpse, but it's
That
just like
corpse
on the
is
ledge
there
just
all the
above her.
time before she
It's
even
just
knows what a
slightly
Luminov
above.
is. But there is,
Yeah.
but in the first room that you visit, there is like this green like little thing that's in the fork on the road, and when you scan it, the Varia suit says this was built by something. There's sentient life in this planet. There's something sentient because this is sort of like a
Lumineth
decorative
is-
piece. So there's all those
so
little
cool.
details just paid around the world for you yourself to discover. The game doesn't really just handcuff you to it.
Do you want to know my
I
favorite
love
example
it.
of this?
I love
right.
it.
In Prime 3, you find out there's a planet that produces
Yes.
Phazon, right?
Yeah.
So, there was an actual broken scan in the first game that was supposed to work, but didn't get fixed in any version until Metroid Prime Remastered. And it's in the first room where... In
The
first,
foot?
There's you are on a little hangar, like outside of a space station, the frigate Orpheon. And you see these like rocks flying past, and you're supposed to be able to scan them, but this was broken until Prime Remastered. And if you do, it says that there is a mysterious unknown substance from an other from off-world, from like an unknown source or planet, which kind of hints at the entire trilogy in the first room.
Yeah.
Not only that, but like it to add to that, in the first rooms when you're in the Orpheon, and part of the reason I chose my name as Orpheon is because the space station just like shattered my expectation of what a Nintendo video game could be. Like I went from Majora's Mask to this.
Yeah.
And so when you walk into that first room and it's all creepy and there's this great build up, you can like when you're out in space you can sort of hear like the rumbling of the station that kind of feels like the sleeping giant type of stuff.
Yeah.
When you go inside and the music finally kicks in and you find like all those space pirate corpses and the dead parasite queens from like the Smash Brothers stage. You can read the scans, and one of them mentions a thing called Phazon that's being moved around the facility from one place to another, and something else that is giving high levels of radiation that cause these small parasites that you see one room earlier grow into these horrific parasite queens that are so metal that they can kill space pirates like if it were nothing. And so it's building up to the horror
Already
of what
building up
Phazon
because
is
you've
capable
seen all
of
the
doing.
bodies, you've seen everything. Yeah, it's the story is
Show, don't
unfolding.
tell.
Exactly.
Show,
Yeah.
don't Nora Armstrong.
There's
love
just so
that.
many cool details. Like the frigate's not actually named the frigate Orpheon explicitly, but there is a computer that talks about several different frigates by different names, and it says the frigate Orpheon has had an accident and has like made impact with the planet or something like that, and you can put together that must be that one. But it was only
That
actually
must be the one
fully,
that you're
it was only fully confirmed in Smash Bros that was the frigate Orpheon, and that name comes from a random scan. So there you go.
Which is
Was it?
so cool.
I could be mistaken. That's why I'm asking, because the lore of Metroid Prime 1 and the scans are so fucky because they changed it like 3 times over the years.
Yeah, no, this is true.
But-
They don't name
No,
the
I
frigate Orpheon
believe you,
except
but
for
I
the
could have
scans.
sworn that in either Fendrana or Phase of Minds there was a scan, not a logbook entry, mind you, one of the orange ones that confirmed also that it was called the frigate Orpheon.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But it doesn't
okay.
specifically say the frigate above the planet that Samus visited at the start of the game is the frigate Orpheon. It says this has happened
Well,
to the frigate
I
Orpheon,
thought
and you
that
put
it
together,
was
and you
the
put together
case-
it's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Like it must be the Orpheon
Because
based on
even the
what they said.
Orpheon mentions the name of a different figure, the Syracuse. The
Yeah, exactly.
Syracuse.
So like, yeah, it's just point is really cool
And
details.
just so you know, Mace, just so you know, Metroid Prime 1 had a hell of a development cycle. That's a can of worms on itself. And it was a mess, but then they thought of this story and they wrote it in last minute, and it kind of fixed everything so beautifully.
Oh,
There's
okay.
no excuse for the way Prime 4 is.
Yeah, because the thing,
No,
Prime
yeah.
4 might have had a really
Even
terrible
lore
world, but like at the last minute, they could just add scans and have not broken computers that reveal like another layer to it all, very cost effectively, mind you, which is what they
Yeah.
did with Prime 1, and Prime 1's story is really good, even when they kept changing it in future entries bit by bit, but it's still really good.
But it's still good, yeah. So they
It's-
like with the effort and time put into the writing and actually committing the gameplay to the story, because again, this is, you know, tying back to what we were talking about earlier about games that are good at tying gameplay to story. What Prime is good at is that drip feed of information as you scan things, as you experience things. It is good as a mystery story as you uncover slowly
what on earth happened here before I
Yes.
arrived? What does this mean for
Yes.
what I have to do and the significance of it?
in the
When you
beauty on
start
top-
adding talking characters that are
Mm-hmm.
an active force in that, it removes the mystery because you're no longer figuring it out at your own pacing due to the way the game is designed. You're instead, you have Mackenzie going, Samus, you should check your map.
And the other cool thing about that is that when you replay these games, having the context of the full picture,
Yes.
there's so much that you just gain, like, wow, that was there all along, or the foreshadows, or all these things, that the story has a different effect on you on a playthrough as you're trying to do the new game plus to maybe get the 100% scans
Yeah.
to just figure out what really happened. And on top of that, even a game like Metroid Prime 3, where they had characters that spoke to you a lot, like Mackenzie, a lot of the times what they were saying was to add more to the world and add more to your adventure and the stakes of what's going on, or deliver character through flavor text. Because, like, one of my favorite lines in Metroid Prime 3, or one of my favorite moments in the intro,
There's a cool
Gateway will know.
detail. By the way,
Yeah.
for example,
Oh, yeah,
the
go ahead.
Luminoth in the Luminoth head in the cocoon.
These
which
are the
I had
remaining
ne-
Luminoth and
which I
faces.
had never seen until my playthrough this time, for example. And I only know
Wow,
what
you
that
didn't
is
even
'cause I've
see it in
replayed
my
the game.
video when I pointed out? Fake fan. Fake. I thought we were friends.
I think I watched that after I restarted this game. I can't remember.
Yeah,
It's been a while.
probably. But like, in Metroid Prime 3, in the opening where they're giving you like the exposition of, all right, here's what's happening in the world, right? The Admiral Dane. There's a moment where he explains that the pirates hacked the network because they stole the Aurora unit from another flagship that was in a training mission. To which Gore asks, "What's the purpose of a Federation? What's the purpose of destroying a Federation training mission?" Showing that Gore's more logical, more forward-thinking, more information and
Yes,
data
yeah.
gathering. He's getting all the clues to the puzzle. To which Gendreda immediately jumps in, saying, "They're pirates. How could they resist price like that?" Showing her cockiness, her arrogance. "I've already figured this out. This is beneath me." And then Rundus chimes in with his pride, saying, "That never would have happened if I'd been there. You should have sent me." To which Admiral Dane immediately shuts down by saying, "Then it's a shame you weren't."
It
In
sows
4 lines,
everything.
in 4 lines, they tell you everything that you need to know who is
About these
what.
characters and what they
Meanwhile-
are exactly.
Meanwhile, in Prime 4, with how much they talk, nobody's saying anything. The delivery is so. But the thing that also works with this is that because Prime 4 had like these voice actors and this great voice directing, because you have Christopher Saba of Vegeta as Rundus.
Vegeta is one of the
And Troy
characters in.
Baker as the
yeah.
rest of the Federation troopers.
Wait, Troy
Then all the
Baker?
budget-
Wait, pause.
Did all the
Troy
budget
Baker
go to the
voiced the
voice act-
troopers? Sorry, I
Yes.
knew that Christopher Sabat was in Prime 3, but Troy Baker?
Look at the credits of Prime 3 again, and then go back and talk to a trooper. "Your Samus Aran, is an honor to meet you. I'm part of the PED Delta Squad.
Like
My phazon
Deadpool,
enhancement
Troy
device."
Baker. That's
him.
crazy.
Did
He voiced all of these random all of these Federation soldiers in Norian. And he was just trying to give a different delivery to each one of them so that you could at least get a gist of
cool.
what they were about and all this stuff into this delivery. That when you look back at Metroid Prime 4, the characters are saying nothing, but the way they're saying it is also not adding anything.
Yeah, for sure. What were you saying, Maze?
Which is
Sorry.
why it's so wooden. When you play,
Nice.
even like it's a game like Armor Core proves that it's the problem is with the voice directing and is all this stuff because characters just speak to each other in Star Fox one-liner cheesy one-liners, right?
Well,
But
yeah.
because the delivery of Patrick Zeitz, and by the way, the voice actress for Samus and Beyond plays a character in Armor Core 6, which is Air, and she's like the quintessential character in the game. You get a lot of who they are, even though you never see them. You don't see their faces or anything. They're just voices that talk
you
to
do?
you.
Oh, cool.
But you get to know so much about who they are just by the way the actors deliver their lines, which is why I have to say that the one and Beyond is just so stiff and tilted and like stilted that it doesn't really add anything when you hear Mackenzie go, "You know, Samus, she's famous."
What were you saying, Maze? Sorry. I think he's just flabbergasted.
I haven't had a thought in 5 years.
Alright.
Dude, I'm just amazed by how hard the ball was dropped.
Yeah.
with how much I come to appreciate that, how much the two of you like talking about these games and what they do, and like I've kind of come to understand why they are, what makes them so good, and all the essential elements that I have gleaned that make up what is fundamental to a Prime game just seem to have been entirely thrown by the wayside in
yeah.
Prime 4, which
Yeah.
is, I don't mean to be, negative about it, but it's more just a fascinating case study, I guess,
Yeah,
of
it's genuinely
handing,
is, yeah.
handing away a video game series with such a specific identity to a different team who work on entirely different kinds of games. Like, can really
With
just
no direction,
misunderstand
with
and
no one.
with no
there's-
direct. Yeah.
I want to point out, even
to
though these
mar the
games are a mess,
substance.
even though like the all three Prime games had messy developments, you can hear the individual
yeah.
dev voices and expression coming through. Prime 4's
Exactly.
credits are huge. They brought so much outside talent to get it fixed, and it's just terrible. Also, by the way,
just-
about the you were saying about
that's
the
such a shame.
character things and like how those 4 lines show so much about the characters, right? You know how we said
Yes.
there's a fangirl for Samus who talks about the suit and the morph ball? She never fangirls about Samus for the rest of the game. One of the only things she does in the game is she controls a tram that the Lamorne designed. She just knows how to control it. And in her character description, it says she knows how to pilot any vehicle somehow. That's just a thing she can do. As if it's like a way to like justify that one cutscene retroactively. But she has no other... Like they drop the main
There's nothing
character
more
trait.
to her.
They introduce her as a Samus fangirl. And that's like, okay, that's who
And
she
then
is.
just-
And then never do
You
it
can't
again.
even do.
So I don't
dude,
know
you can't
who
even
she
have
is.
one-dimensional characters right. If you drop the dimension, what's left?
Exactly.
If
That is the
if I
problem.
may, and these are my final points because I really have to go.
Indeed, yes.
Is
do I.
one, there's a clear difference between Retro had to earn like the Metroid Prime like legacy. They had to be in the trenches and do this. This new Retro were handed something that they didn't really do much with, and you can kind of
want
feel
to,
that a
no.
little bit with the whole messy development cycle. And I'm not really blaming the devs behind the trenches because, as the information that Deadweight said, and has come out, it was really Nintendo that told them no more pre-production. When pre-production is like the most quintessential part of any artistic project.
Yes.
But also, and this is my true funny last bit of how fucking dropped the ball they did. The credits of the game, the white is way too bright that it could probably cause screen burn in some monitors.
It's true. I forgot about that.
The game. The
You
game
get
is over.
permanent
the game,
branding.
The game
of
is
those
over brightened to
precious
the point that
people.
the white that it's used on the credits is a few LUTs higher than the legal TV broadcast system. So if you have like an older monitor, it has potentially the capability of leaving some screen burn on your TV,
That's insane.
and you can't skip them.
Also, I have to. The best way to consider, like, okay, Prime 4's
All right,
released.
I really do have to go. So I'm,
Well, it's just the real last point is people keep saying, well, the game is made now, so maybe they can use the engine like they did with Prime 1 to Prime 2 to make a Prime 5. But it's so clear nobody wanted to make Prime 4, and I want devs to make the games they want to make. It's the only Prime
Yes.
game whose completion criteria doesn't tease the next game, it just teases the backstory for the villain. So there is no
not even.
future for it, or as is. And if there is, I only want it to happen because they wanted to make it, not just because they could. You know? And
And
that's where it is.
to-
I don't
to-
want more Prime games. If this is how it's going to be,
Same.
whatever. Yeah.
Same. If this is the Prime games moving forward, I'm out. And the thing I wanted to say with your point is that I also hate the mentality of people saying that, well, I hope they learn the mistakes from this game and not do it moving forward. When I'm like, okay, so, but that's not okay because I already spent $60 for something that I consider to be the bare minimum of a video.
And they
game.
also did this to
No,
make up
yeah.
for Other M, which was another linear, cinematic, hand-holdy Metroid game with a lot of talking, and learned nothing. Whereas Dread learned tons from Other M. It used its gameplay in a new way and fixed it.
And even
So the
used its good ideas to its benefit. It
Yeah.
was able to discern what worked and what didn't. Meanwhile,
Adam a
Prime
good
4
character
falls
again.
for the same trappings
that I felt held back Prime 3 and Other End.
Yes, exactly. So the future's
So-
bleak for Metroid right now. Frankly, the future is genuinely bleak
For Metroid
because
Prime, I'd say I want to imagine that the 2D formula might still have a go, but I don't know, giving Mercury Steam and stuff. But
yeah, they also
Alright,
said that
guys.
they've wrapped up the storyline.
I'll
So
see
we'll
you
have to see.
guys. I loved catching up. Thank you
Heck
for all
yeah.
the rants. Let's
It's
do
been
this
chill.
again sooner rather than later, to be quite honest.
Yes.
And I'll catch you guys next time.
I'll
Yeah,
catch
this is
you on the
this
flip
is going to be the end of the
side,
stream
dude.
for me as well.
Thanks
I
for
need
the
to get to
Also,
bed.
thank
so,
you,
yeah.
thank you for the permission to use the joke, Mace. If you have more,
Oh, dude.
please just send them my way.
Oh no, you have opened Pandora's box. What have you done?
I am a Pandora's box myself. So you sat through my rant all these hours. I think that if you have any other joke that I can use for my review, it's only a fair trade.
I will just throw scathing remarks
Please.
about the game at you.
Please. And that way, once my review is ready, I'll send it to you because I would really like just another pair of eyes on it, just to read it, see if there's any other
Yeah,
jokes or
I mean,
points to add. Or
Also,
or
if
things
I've
and
made some
stuff.
good points where you're like, "Huh, I didn't see it that way," just take them. I don't mind. I'd rather.
No,
they
no, no.
get out
I
there.
know. I definitely will take them, and I always add the people who give me points into the credits at the end of the day, anyways. But it's just
Thank
more
you,
like
thank you.
it would mean a lot if you could, like, after before I record it, if you could just give it a read.
Absolutely. Oh, 100%. Genuinely.
That's all I'm asking is for, like, just an extra pair of eyes, because I feel like
There's
there's
a
so
lot
much
to talk
to be
about.
said.
Yes, yeah. I'm going to
Alright, well.
wrap this up by saying, please check out Mazarelux on YouTube and
I'll see you
Orpheon
there.
on
Bye.
YouTube. And I've had a great time. See you, Orpheon. And I have
Very
been
well,
craving playing an actual Metroid Prime game
yeah,
for so
right.
long.
Thank
Before
you.
left a hole in my stomach, a hole in my heart, and I needed it filling. I can't wait to play more of this game, and we'll get to finish it,
dude.
hopefully.
Yeah, we're nearing the end. This has been awesome. Thank you so much for inviting me, as always. I am sorry I was not here from the immediate get-go, but it's okay.
You didn't
Because
miss
what really
much,
matters
thankfully.
is I was here last.
No, the first bit that
Orpheon
you
left
missed,
before me. Let the record show.
the last survivor. Yeah, I need to go next for this to work now. But no,
yeah.
all you missed was me getting totally lost because Sanctuary Fortress is probably the most complicated area in any Metroid game, and I hadn't played the game
Yes.
in 10 months. And also, we just kept stopping in place and just talking about Prime 4. So you didn't. So I'm really glad you got to see Quadraxis. That was a really cool fight.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun. Thank you so much. I'm having a great time. And
I love streaming.
yeah,
dude. It's
thank
so
you
hard
everybody
to find
who
time, but
joined
yes.
today in the stream. Sorry, I really cut you off there.
No, it's fine.
But no, yeah, thank you everybody who joined the stream. Always love to have you in chat. And thank you. Who am I not thank? Who am I thanking right now? I've thanked you. I've thanked Orpheon. I've thanked everybody in chat. Higher powers, who may or may not be bearing witness. Thanks. You all right? Give me
Yeah.
several million pounds. Thank you.
Dude, it's so
with that,
late.
I
need
think
to
we're
get
good.
to bed. I really need to get to
No,
bed.
yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. End the stream right now. Right now. Right now. Do it right now. Right now.